You better run, you better hide, leave it all behind you. You better run, you better hide, leave it all and go. Well, the road is getting narrow, and we're getting to the brink. Don't wait until tomorrow, it's closer than you think. Pink and yellow, yellow and pink. You better run, try to hide, take it to the mountains. You better leave, you gotta know, there's no compromise. You better run, you better climb, and pray that they don't find you. You better leave, you gotta go, no time for goodbyes. Just leave your shops and houses, just leave it all behind. They've got their ways to find you, so you better hide. You don't control me, so keep your hands to yourself.
Keep them to yourself, Dragon Lord Frodo. This is a warning.
Move out through the meadow, and it might just pass you by. Let go of all connections, beware the eagle eye. Take it to the mountains, where we all can disappear. They've been watching us forever, but still we are here. Well, the road is getting narrow, and we're getting to the brink. Pink and yellow, it's closer than you might think. You don't control me, so keep your hands to yourself. And you don't own me,
Friend!
you never had.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going? That continues into a whole. It's a whole album. It's a whole thing. You know what sucks? The re-upload of Red Letter Media Diamond. What was it? Diamond Cobra White Jaguar or something. I don't know. Black Cougar, something like that. It got taken down a while ago, and then there was a re-upload of it. I had that bookmarked, and I like accidentally clicked the bookmark the other day, and I was just shocked to see that the re-upload was also indeed taken down. It's a shame. It's a shame when people, I mean, because nobody's gonna go to all the trouble of like suing this woman, even though she's clearly breaking the law, or her company is, or whatever. It's a shame when people just get away with that because the law makes it too inconvenient to stop them. Anyways, hi everybody, welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're doing a stream today. I said that I would be talking about Suburban Nights again. And if you were here like 3 years ago or whenever the hell I talked about it the first time, we watched it. We watched the whole series over the course of, a few months. We watched Kick-Assia and all the subsequent channel awesome movies. And, it was me and some friends, and we wound up, talking quite a bit over the movie. We had a very good time. They were fun streams. We got very drunk. They were fun up until Atop the Fourth Wall movie. That's the one that broke me, as we all know. I projectile vomited all over my wall. It was a disaster. But I don't even have any booze around right now, so I have no excuses. I do have a lot of weed in this cartridge. I want to say something that isn't Minecraft, but I was like, in Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah, that's where I have it. How's everybody doing? So it's a little bit early today, by the way. I recognize that it's a bit early. I understand and acknowledge this. However, this movie is longer than Kick-Assia, I'm pretty sure, and it's gonna take me a while to fucking get through this thing. This is gonna be a real shit show. Let's see the chat. Stop disrespecting me at DeadwingDork. Well, I'm sorry, Bus Laden, but you're just not bussing quite enough. Nearly 9 p.m. here. Oh, that's good. Read! I have cherry cola. Yeah, nice. I never liked cherry Coke. I always thought I would like it. Vanilla Coke is good. You know what sucks, though, is orange vanilla Coke is, like, really bad. I mean, it's just not good. I don't know. They don't mix well. The flavors don't mix well. It's like tuna melt and Coke, Both nice on their own. Have them separately, but, yeah. I don't know. I'm not a cherry Coke person. I do like vanilla, though. And I did enjoy those ones from earlier, like last year. The Starlight and fucking Dream World or whatever. There was one that was like an NFT soda, which is obviously just like a stupid fucking marketing stunt. It's not as if there's a real drink that's only available to be drank in the fucking Fortnite metaverse or whatever. But there were supposedly 3 of them, but one of them was like a digital only fucking NFT or some hot garbage. The other 2 were fine though. I liked Starlight more than the Dream World. The Dream World one was like pineapple Coke or something. It wasn't terrible, but it was alright. It wasn't quite as good. I like it more than cherry though. Anyways, I'm getting off track here. We've got a long stream ahead of us. I don't even know how fucking long this movie is. I mean, how much torture am I in for? Suburban, oh my god, it's 2 hours. Oh, Jesus. We could just watch the almighty lolly video, but no. Fine. God damn it. That's fucking 2 hours long. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Only some of that is gonna be credits. God damn it. This video only has 400 dislikes. 6,066 likes, full evil likes, but only 400 dislikes. That's a shame. Oh, I'm good. I'm getting near bonks P1. Also, you're cute, comfy vibes. That's cool. I'm getting a lot of good stuff. It's always like this, where it's like 2 channels that I watch, and then some absolute rando that has no views. Which is great. I mean, it's, everybody deserves to get boosted in the algorithm. I did find one recently because of that. Just a channel that was talking about the game Dark Castle, and what a pile of shit that was. It was kind of AVGN-ish, and it was okay, and the video had like 30 views or something, and I was like, for once in like a year they did this to me, and it wasn't just nonsense. But I'm afraid, good choice in game, Nier Automata, but I'm afraid this just appears to be nonsense. Anytime I see, there's like a VTuber thing. I don't know about that. I've never really broached the subject of VTubers, have I? Like, I don't know if there's any bad ones. I don't know if there's any, like, I mean, don't start spamming the chat with them, but, maybe mention it in, like, the Milk Barn if you're on the Discord or something. If there's any bad fucking VTubers, I mean, I might look into it. But anyways, again, we're putting off the inevitable here, ladies and gentlemen. We have to just rip off the Band-Aid. Right off! And we gotta just get into Suburban Nights here. Let's go. As I said earlier, we are starting earlier than I normally would because, again, this movie is fucking long. It's like 2 hours, but that's gonna turn into at least 4. And I want to do other things today, so I decided to do it now rather than later, because more people are available to hang out with and stuff later, so that's the idea. But, yeah, I guess let's get the fuck into it. Oh boy. Opening song was, The Error Lives On by Fido. I can never remember to mention who the opening song is by, and then I had this whole thing planned out where it shows the Spotify ticker on the bottom of the thing. Do I even have, yeah, I've got this, but it doesn't work anymore. I don't know what the fuck, it never worked correctly. Not a fan, but yeah, that was, I have to rely on chat. Usually it's like someone in chat will say, and I'm like, alright, somebody got it. And if they don't, then I'm like, all right, I'll mention it. But yeah, we're delaying the inevitable. We got to get back into it here. Let's rip off that Band-Aid. Let me see. We got $2 from Victor Martinez. Howdy do, Clother. Hello, and then $2 from Egg Johnson. Thanks for the B-Day gift, Claw. I'm happy and ha. Alright, yeah, you were the one with the birthday, right? Well, shalom, you're, I'm gonna go full, this is such a fucking Facebook boomer thing to say, but I'm gonna do it. You're shorter of breath and one day closer to death, my friend. There you go. Yeah, I just want to grill! Alright. Suburban Nights, everybody. Can't possibly be worse than Kick-Assia. I've heard conflicting things, I've heard conflicting things. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dude, I love Korn. Oh, I'm such a big fan of Creed, bro. Stained? Is this some Stained? I love Stained. Oh, hell yeah, dude, it's Bush.
Hey, buddy! Need a lift?
Good lord. This guy looks like the main character of my fucking book. This is unreal. He's only missing the ginger neckbeard.
And this? Yeah, unless you can pull a plane out of your pocket. Because that'd be awesome.
Are either of these people Channel Awesome people? I don't recognize either of them. These might just be the hires they got to, spice up the thing. You'd think that some of the people who couldn't get full roles would at least show up. Maybe this is, someone's sound guy. I don't know. The Matrix, remember? Fedora guy was, I think. Alright.
I really dig your getup, man. It's very Matrix meets Matrix Reloaded. Do you ever see those movies?
You know what those movies are? I know what those movies are.
Beautiful, man. So where you headed? Chicago. Chicago, the Windy City. That should be too far out of the way. We just program this into my GPS.
I mean, I like the setup of this movie. It's a shame that I don't think we follow this character. I love the idea of this guy is just a stupid fucking drifter, stoner or whatever, and he sees this hitchhiker, and he's just like, hey bro, where you going? And the hitchhiker tells him he's going to a city that's 70 miles out of the fucking way, and the dude's just like, rock on, brother, let's go do it! And they just get into this fucking wacky mystery. If only the movie was that, instead of a bunch of stupid LARPing.
Bloody thing to work.
I don't even remember this.
According to this, it should be 2,000 miles. No, that can't be right. Let me just fix this. No, I do not want to go to Lake Okeechobee. You know what my mom always said? Only so many times a man can drive into a lake. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 5 times, shame on the GPS.
God, shut up.
Awesome! I think I got it. So what part of Chicago are you going to?
You're using that?
Well, yeah.
Don't use that.
Why not?
Just don't.
Dude, I get everywhere with this thing. I'd be totally lost without it.
It's bad enough you have to imprison yourself in this technological death trap. But now you sacrifice your own sense of direction, your intuition.
This guy sounds like the dude in the train chat.
Your own means of travel is determined by wires and electric highways, circuits to destruction.
I mean, at least they gave him the fedora so we didn't have to.
You make no decisions for yourself. You hand over everything to these mechanical wonders, and for all their digital prestidigitation, you become no smarter for it. You enter this world empty, and you will leave this world empty.
Dude, did I say something wrong, or?
What do you think of the 21st century, Mr.
Bill.
Bill? What do you think of the 21st century, Bill?
Well,
Oh, it's like
it's
Bill and
alright.
Ted, I
mean,
get
like,
it.
Gaga's a little weird and all,
Because Bill and Ted, right? Because that's a movie that exists. We can't make anything new.
but I think it's pretty solid.
You
Like,
enjoy
anything we see in this fucking travesty of a movie that's like, oh, this is something, it's like, yeah, that's probably just stolen from fucking Smokey and the Bandit or some dumb shit.
Yeah,
Would you swear by it?
sure.
Would you give up everything you own for it?
That doesn't make much sense. Everything I own's in the 21st century, man.
No, it isn't. There's one other thing that you own that the 21st century hasn't given you. And it can be taken away very, very easily. Do you want it taken away? Bill.
Dude, what are you on? Because I totally want some.
Okay, we moved the microphone, don't be alarmed. Oh. Well, what was the point of that? What was the point of that? Is this... Oh my god, my fucking ears. Okay, we're turning it down a bit. So, was that like, No Country for Old Men, I guess? Is that what that was supposed to be? I think that's what that was supposed to be. It was Bill and Ted meets No Country for Old Men. I think that's what that was supposed to be. You truly hate to see this. Is that the fucking Infinity Glove? Bro! Bro, it's the Infinity Gem! I mean, the special effects are about on par with the new Ant-Man. Are they really, like, they sold this, right? Were they really able to get away with this, like, you know, the obvious outfits? I mean, I guess it's not, like, I would say it's not worth it for Nintendo to fucking sue these people, but, like, I mean, you know, parody law and whatnot, but you know how Nintendo is. I don't know. It's like it's so directly just Link. God, that is really... God, it's like... This is really how he sees himself, too. Like, you know that, too, don't you? This is... Like, he is the White Knight. It's perfect. Meanwhile, a fucking gnarled old wizard is what Spoonie just looks like now. God, But what's funny too is like you see this art and it's like if the movie was this art, like I guess, but it's like watching not even just cosplay. It's like cosplay of a cosplay. It's like multiple layers deep. It's very bizarre. Oh, I'm annoying! Ha! As we talked about last time, this guy was apparently unfairly maligned for being Jew Wario. Was, I guess the fucking claims that he was like a pedo were just basically not true or heavily questionable or something. But what he did do that was creepy was something that like would have reflected poorly on the rest of the staff or something, so it was a whole thing. It was a whole fucking weird thing. Supposedly, accordingly to some video I saw. Don't worry about it. I don't think he was a pedo, but I guess he was you know, standard weirdo, you know. All the fucking and the rests that are in this movie. We have to have half the fucking credits dedicated to these people that like nobody, I mean, they were like producers or whatever at some fucking other website or something, and it's like, even back in the day, you were just like, who the fuck is handsome Get back to Spoonie! Like, it was just a waste of time. Oh, he's happy-go-lucky! He got $8 this week.
Hello, good sir. How are you today?
Well,
Can't talk now. I just want a free car.
Man, the Mario 3D World soundtrack is so good. Free car! No Namia. Is that where they live?
All right, where's that free? No!
Jesus Christ, the audio. Holy shit. I mean, the mixing was bad already. The sound of the explosion earlier blew out my fucking eardrums. And then the music was way too loud. And now he walks in here and we're literally hearing him through, I don't know, it sounds like a fucking car speaker. It sounds like, I don't know, a fucking 1940s telephone. I mean, you tried real hard to do that last time. You had the chance. Nostalgia Chick had the fucking chance, but they didn't take it. Epicness, by the way. I almost just let epicness just roll off my fucking my back like water off a duck. Like epicness. That's fine. No, that does churn my piss a little bit. Epicness. Huh.
Oh, hey, you're Todd in the Shadows, right? Yeah.
Remember Todd in the Shadows, the guy who said that being against Gamergate was the most important thing he ever did in his life? I love that guy. I used to watch that guy until he said that. That was a great day.
Wondered what you look like, and then he backed away.
So what kind of half-ass game?
Oh, he had a gun. That was funny because he had a gun. Is that the first gun funny in this movie, or is that the second? I forget if the other guy had a gun. The fucking Fedoramancer. I forget if he had a gun. But that guy, full-on gun equals funny.
What do you think he has this time?
I don't know, but I'm so excited!
Is there like some sort of medicine you should be on?
Hello, fellow reviewers of ThatGuyOverTheGlasses.com. How are you today? Okay,
So you figured out there's no car.
You know, I mentioned last time how the whole document about, like, change the channel and everything, and how a lot of those claims are kind of questionable. You know, there's a lot of question about that stuff, and I made the point, like, you know, on the Kick-Assia stream I did like a month ago. I was like, do you think that the way that Doug Walker is portrayed in these movies, and the way he's like this evil dictator who just literally in the first one, and then he just lies to everybody in this one to get them all back here, and they hate him, and fucking this Linkara's trying to shoot him, was the whole thing where it's like, oh yeah, they're tyrants, they're working us into the ground, like, was that? I wonder if that might have been based on, like, I wonder if we all believed it a little bit more because you know, you know, we watch these fucking movies. Although a lot of the claims do seem to be kind of legit, but there's a lot of things that seem pretty questionable once you do research, which is to say, once you watch that video by the Almighty Lolly. Good channel.
But if I was to tell you the real reason that I brought you all out here, I'm afraid none of you would show.
What are you talking about?
The truth,
the audio,
my dear
good
friends,
God.
is that I have something better than a car.
It's like, what? You know, why did they make it? Again, I mean, I know I'm like a broken record when I do these, but like, it's, you know, did nobody care? They had to have edited it and heard that audio. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they were editing it on like a shitty laptop speaker or something, and they just didn't hear how fucked the audio was. Maybe that's the problem. I mean, even then, it's like you hired a complete inexperienced idiot to do the mixing for your movie. You gotta test on like multiple devices, but like, it's so obvious her mic sounds completely different from his. Just, you couldn't get one microphone, at least one boom mic to fucking swap between the two of you. Is that so much to ask? You're making this fucking movie, you're making all these productions and Kickstarter money and everything, you can't even operate a fucking boom mic? Can't your brother be the goddamn best boy? What is this shit?
Better be a boat. I'm talking about something that can get us riches beyond your wildest dreams. Something that can make every single person in this room a millionaire.
Alrighty, where's that frick?
Spoonie, so glad you could make it. Go join your team.
And this is basically the plot of GTA 5, actually. Don't worry, we're gonna get one big score, guys. And somehow this is gonna involve LARPing for 2 hours. Dear God, Jesus wept.
Don't worry, we'll make it pay.
My friends, we are sitting on the opportunity of a lifetime, and all the answers are on this VHS. Who wants to play it?
Me! I do! I'll do that for you, critic.
Ah, Film Brain, I see you've met
who the
Luke
fuck
Mudfree. He's
are
an
you?
up-and-coming talent on the site, a real go-getter.
Up and coming? Yes, I'm sort of like you, only fresh and new.
So as you can see, Luke has this one, so if you could get out of the way there.
Yeah, nobody needs you, Film Brain. Get gone.
Well, can I, make you some coffee, Mr. Critic?
Oh, sure, that'd be great.
Film break.
Film Brain? Yeah, that'd be good. Oh boy, a movie!
Oh God, a French.
Well, already the credits are terrible.
Don't review it!
I mean, you know, it's one thing when it's like Space Cop and everybody complains that movie is bad, and it's like, well, that's the fucking point. It's a bad, like, B movie or whatever. But this is like, again, it's so hard to discern what the point was. Is this just supposed to be fun with some friends or whatever? But they're calling it like a movie. It's 2 hours long. They subjected us all to this fucking thing for 2 hours. And like, it was like a long, I mean, they had to pay people and everything. It's not like this was just, you know, a little fun hobby or whatever. This is like, basically this is a movie, and it's filled with reviewers, and you can't help but go, You're really all you people who spend your whole life, who you're famous for making fun of things, and you made this, and it's just this pile of shit, and you had no critical eye about that at all. I mean, fuck damn shit dog, damn.
New information
Oh, it's Kevin Baugh's grandfather over here.
in the disappearance of 30-year-old game store
They didn't
clerk
pay them?
Jaffer.
Oh yeah, I guess they didn't. Well, they probably fucking should've. I guess they fucking didn't. This crew got treated worse than the cast of Star Trek The Next Generation in Season 1.
From Gurnee. Police are revealing a strange portrait of the man that witnesses described as emotionally troubled.
He was emotionally troubled.
According to friends and family,
That's kinda
Jaffers
funny.
was apparently an avid player of the counterculture
Oh my God.
role-playing game, Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, the funny thing is, the way, I will say this, the way he quotations Dungeons and Dragons. I forget what it was, but I think I was watching something recently. I think it was just a YouTube video. It mentioned D&D. And the guy that was doing the video actually had to do this whole thing of like, if you're not familiar, Dungeons and I think it was Legal Eagle talking about the Wizards of the Coast shit. And he had to be like anybody is really not going to know that at this point. I understand you're not a gamer or whatever, and your audience is like legal people or whatever. But I think everybody kind of has a clue what Dungeons and Dragons is. You don't need to go into, it's a tabletop role-playing game where you, like, yeah, we know. I mean, so I guess some people just don't. I guess it still makes sense to have this guy on the news being like, if you're not familiar with this Dungeons and Dragons, you know, what is this 4chan?
However, in the days leading up to his disappearance, he was heard ranting about finding a magical gauntlet called Malachite's Hand. Police suspect that the game may have driven Jaffers to insanity and caused him to run mad.
Oh, I didn't know why we're not allowed to like Legal Eagle. I'm sorry. I wasn't given. I didn't check my Animal Crossing mailbox this week and find the memo that told me which internet people I'm not allowed to like this week. So I apologize for that.
Into the street, not unlike the timeless tale of mazes and monsters.
Oh,
Right,
that
of
is
course.
bullshit!
The actual location of Jaffers still remains a mystery. Sad. Very,
Sad.
very sad.
So they made this whole movie as like a weird, like, fan fiction or something, like sequel or something, an adaptation. Something based on like the Mazes and Monsters movie with like the fake Dungeons and Dragons panic and everything, and then they like get sucked into the game, I guess. It's just such a weird thing to pull from for a reference, but I mean, I guess it's better than fucking Star Wars and The Matrix.
And now, on a lighter note, the president has been shot.
Okay, that's funny. That's a little bit funny. Come on now.
Well,
The moment you get somebody who's not one of these fucking hucks, one of these people who's on screen, you know, you get some old man and he can make me laugh a little bit.
So
You have
what?
these fucking people though, and it's like crickets. It's just crickets.
The gauntlet. The magic gauntlet he was talking about.
What about it?
Did he
I
mention
done
that?
some
I didn't even
research on
hear
this
that.
gauntlet, and it turns out it really exists.
Oh.
Apparently, there was some sort of ancient jewel that you place on the gauntlet that was rumored to make it indestructible.
Bro, this legit. Okay, I was saying last time that this probably like it's not reasonable to say that these movies influence the MCU, but it is funny how these like crossover super event movie internet fucking specials were happening around the same time that the Avengers and like the first like couple waves of the MCU were happening. That is kind of funny to me. But now they're bringing out the fucking Infinity Gauntlet. I mean, it's like -5 gems or some shit, but it's basically the concept is the same. I don't remember this.
So, you think that by finding it, we can take control of its magical powers?
Hell no, there's no such thing as magic. But if we find this thing, it could be worth a fortune. People would pay through the nose to get a look at it.
But what does it matter, even if it is worth a
Oh, somebody's telling me to stop pausing the video every 3 seconds. Hang on, I gotta go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, good news. I do have booze. Sorry about that, by the way. I know that guy said that it's not watchable like that if I keep pausing every 3 seconds. I understand. That's a problem. I shouldn't do that. But I do have booze, by the way. I haven't drank this booze in like 4 years. So I sure hope it's still good. It's like this, booze root beer. I remember not liking it very much, and I'm sure fucking sitting on the top of my fridge for fucking 3 years has really done a lot to it. Let's see if this is gonna kill me. Hang on. It's okay. Ugh. Oh, there's a bit of an aftertaste. I don't know about that. Sorry, I'll try to stop pausing for you.
No, we have no idea where it is or how to find it.
On the contrary.
Somebody said that Linkara looks daddy in this shot. That's what somebody in chat said. Sorry, I don't mean to pause every 3 seconds. I know it's not watchable like that. But you just said that Linkara looks like daddy? Someone in chat, I want to name and shame you, actually. I want to just, Jordy Underground says, also, why does Linkara look so daddy in this shot? That's what you just said. That's what you were thinking in your brain while I was up doing that bit to piss off that one chat member and spite the rest of you.
Where it is or how
That's
to
what you
find
were
it.
thinking.
On the contrary. I found the map that Jaffers made. He knew where it was. He left clues.
Is there any chance Suburbia is also a micronation?
All you have to do is just play a stupid game he created.
God,
A game that will lead us directly.
Every time I see Film Brain, like in this shot,
Oh yeah.
like here, look at him. Look at how he's acting. And I know it's not his fault, right? Because, like, he's not like this in his videos. I don't really remember his videos, but he was pretty subdued. And he was like, he wasn't like this, but every time I fucking see him in these movies, it's like,
All you have to do is just play a stupid
look at
game.
this fucking dipshit.
created.
Good God.
A game that will lead us directly to the gauntlet.
But this is all written in rhymes and riddles. How are we supposed to figure it all out?
How the hell did you get that?
Just getting a head start?
That's the catch. As you heard on the news, Jaffers was this gigantic geek, and apparently he rigged this as a role-playing game in order to find it. Everybody has to get dressed up and act like a fantasy character in order to figure out what these riddles mean.
So you mean it's just a game?
Well, really, the only
Yes, it is just a game, Raiden. Just a game like usual. Turn off the console
rule is
now.
to figure out the riddles on the map. But you're more likely to figure it out if you're engulfed in some sort of fantasy character. So,
What is this fucking story? What the fuck is this? Like, I'm trying to follow this fucking ridiculous plot. Why do we have a magic map now?
I've done some research on this gauntlet, and it turns out it really exists. Apparently,
He's done some research, okay.
there's some sort of ancient jewel that you place on the gauntlet that was rumored to make it indestructible.
So you think that by finding it, we can take control of its magical powers?
Hell no, there's no such thing as magic.
Right.
But if we
But
find
he's got the gun. He has the
it
gun.
could be worth a fortune. People would pay through the nose to get a look at it.
So he just has a fucking
Find
map
it.
for this thing.
On the contrary.
He just has a map. There's Mordor. There's the Lost and Found over here. There's Random House. Playground of Doom, I think that says. Or Raymond of Doom. And then the whole place is called Suburbia. So, I mean, I do enjoy a book with a map at the beginning. So this is swaying me in this movie's favor. Like Kick-Assy. I like how this little piece of, like, 8x11 paper or whatever is just, like, slightly scuffed and cut around the edges to look a little, like, worn for some reason. Where did he get this map? Did he make this?
I found the map that Jaffers made.
Found this, right. So when in the last 3 months was this piece of paper printed? And oh, we got the Pond of Scum here too. That's good. I like that. That's where I live. That's my place.
He knew where it was. He left clues. All you have to do is just play a stupid game.
Couldn't have at least, like, coffee dyed the fucking map a little. This is just pissing me off now. So we have to play his
Game
game.
that will lead us directly to the gauntlet.
But this is all written in rhymes and riddles. How are we supposed to figure it all out?
How the hell did you get that?
Just getting a head start?
So So they've
gigantic
got
geek
this...
fantasy.
Wow, the fucking audio changes so much.
The catch.
As you heard on the news.
That is so bad. Like, that is shockingly bad. That is very bad.
Jaffers was this gigantic
The way the audio
geek, and
cuts.
apparently he rigged this as a role-playing game in order to find it.
Isn't this the plot of Ready Player One, though? Like, this is legitimately the plot of Ready Player One. You can't tell me that fucking cuckold wasn't inspired by this. I guess that book came out, like, before this. Maybe this was fucking ripping off Ready Player One. Oh, God. Oh, God. Maybe that's why this is so terrible. But yeah, Ready Player One. Go find this nerd's fucking treasure hunt of bullshit while dressing up as idiots. And learn about friendship or something along the way. Find the One Piece. It's real.
Everybody has to get dressed up and act like a fantasy character in order to figure out what these riddles mean.
This is so dumb.
So you mean it's just a game?
Well, really, the only rule is to figure out the riddles on the map. But you're more likely to figure it out if you're engulfed in some sort of fantasy character. So if you're totally in touch with wizards, dragons, and all that crap, the more likely you are to figure this out and find the treasure.
Oh, that's the most flimsy fucking excuse.
So it's like LARPing.
No, it's just a bunch of dorks dressing up and fighting for a fake reward.
While we're a bunch of dorks dressing up and fighting for a real reward.
Exactly.
So what kind of characters do we dress up as?
Anything, as long as it has something to do with a quest-related fantasy world. Now, the map says here that there are 2 paths to it, so if we split up into 2 teams, that'll increase our chances of finding it.
And you honestly think this is gonna pay off?
Ooh. Oh, man, this movie's not bad after all.
My friends.
Oh, what happened? Oh, shit.
After all this is over, we will not only have a ton of money, but our names will also be placed in the Book of Destiny.
Do they all need a ton of money? Was that established? I guess everybody wants money, I guess. So you can just... They assume that that just having it be like randomly, guys, we're gonna get all this money! It's like, I guess, yeah, alright, yeah, everybody I mean, I could use some more money, sure. Like, I guess that's kind of a thing we can all agree on as a motivation, but it just feels like it just... alright, he wants to get this thing and make a bunch of... I guess we're just doing this. Alright, fine. I trust this guy who was a dictator in the last movie to give me my share fairly. I'm, like... I mean, think about it in this universe. I don't know. I don't remember if this becomes a plot in the fucking movie, but like, think about it. If you're like some random, your film brain or whatever, it's like, are you really just gonna assume that you're gonna get paid evenly alongside Spoonie? I don't know.
Names will be remembered, quests will
Some
become
of them.
legends, and legends will become legendary. We are standing on the threshold of greatness, of glory.
The fucking
All we need to
color
do
grading,
is
God.
to take that first step.
The man looks sickly. He looks fucking invisible. He looks transparent. He's like blue. God. Somebody involved in this had to... I mean, I guess it's a perfect storm because the fucking Doug Walker and his brother are like incompetent. But they also are slightly control freaks or whatever. So they're like, yeah, no, we have to do this. We gotta edit the fucking movie and do all this shit. I think it's mainly Rob who's like that. But, well, no, Doug is pretty responsible for a lot of it too, yeah. I don't know, but then it's like nobody else gave a shit enough about this project, and probably not even them. And so, like, nobody was in a position to step in and have the passion to be like, hey, fix the lighting on this shot, it looks like fucking garbage. You look like you haven't seen the sun in 78 years. You look like you're on death's door. You look like you've got liver spots as a healthy young man. Nobody gave a shit. So we just have this. And nobody gave a shit to tell him no, and he didn't give a shit enough to care, and he also was, like, in charge of everything, so he was like, no, I'll make it. I don't really care that much, but I'll make it, and then everything looks like this. It's never ended, too. He's never gotten better. Like, it's never become better. This was, like, a decade ago, and the fucking Wall video was still, like, just as bad as this to look at. He never got better. Let alone the audio, the fucking visuals.
My proud warriors of virtue.
God damn it, it's like working with a bunch of kindergartners!
Why is this DS sitting here? Because there was a DS at the beginning of the fucking movie. There was a DS, like, on this dude's dashboard or whatever while he was looking at all the shit in the car. I think this is the same exact DS. Is this just Doug's DS? Is this the Starbucks coffee cup of this movie? Get it out of the shot, bro.
Here you go, Mr. Critic.
Oh, there's the coffee
I got you
cup.
your coffee.
Get with the
Speak for the
program,
devil.
Film Brain. Luke already got me a latte. Just haven't been on your A game, have you?
Extra cream, extra sugar, Critic.
Oh, Luke, you know just what I'm looking for.
Good God. This is the most embarrassing thing he's ever done since that last video that he did that was really embarrassing. Jesus Christ. You can't fight me, I got the Wu-Tang sword.
Critic!
Ah! My tea!
Yes, it's my tea.
Jesus
From
Christ.
Captain Planet.
Yeah, I
The
know.
fucking reliance on this random character that nobody remembers.
Yes.
Like, I didn't even think about it that much back in the day, because I remembered the videos where this character showed up, but the fucking reliance on this guy. Like, in both of these movies, Mati shows up, and it's like, you were in, like, 2 videos. You were, like, the worst Nostalgia Critic meme. Why are you here? Why are you here? Big-lipped alligator moment was better than you. Fuck off.
Yes, it's my tea. From Captain Planet.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing here?
I got the message about the car.
But I didn't send you a message about the car.
Huh, weird. So, I hear you're putting a team together for a quest. Can I come?
I'd like to, Monty. Really, I would. But, I really need you here.
Here?
Yes, to protect the children and elderly.
But there aren't any children and elderly here.
That's what makes it so hard, Monty. That's what makes it so hard. You don't understand my plight.
It's like the joke is he shouldn't be in the movie, and I'm just over here like, why are you wasting our time in the runtime? You know, I just want to skip it, but that feels that feels wrong. I can't skip it. I have to watch all of this.
Oh, I don't understand your plight.
I don't even know.
It's like they're wasting my time. It's so frustrating, right? Because they're just wasting it. They're just like, oh, here, it's 2 hours long, and part of this 2 hours is just this fucking subplot with this character who shouldn't even be here. But whatever.
So let's just say we're even and go along our merry ways, huh?
But, Critic, you don't have anyone to represent Hark on your team.
Don't you think I know that, Monty? Don't you think I'd give anything to have you on board?
Well,
But I have chosen the life that I lead, and you have chosen the life that you lead. I know it sounds complex, even confusing, but trust me when I say nothing will change that, Mati. Nothing will change that.
But Critic, everybody else on your team is white. You're gonna get in trouble with Twitter.
Will you?
I need to be on your team, Critic.
Is nothing something?
It's everything.
Wow.
So help me, help you, help me. Let's make this happen, Mati.
And fuck off.
Tonight.
Yes!
Now get out there and show them what you're made of, you little Pop-Tart.
Okay, bye. Okay, back to this, whatever this was. Do you think Doug just dresses up in these outfits sometimes, like just for fun? You know, he's got the Mario one too, right? So, like, do you think he just dresses up as Link sometimes and swings the sword around? I think so. I think so. And this is just the fucking local park, man. They did not have Okay, the cameraman is right there in the sunglasses. You couldn't have picked a better shot where the cameraman's not right there in the sun. In fact, I think that's Doug Walker dressed as as Link. I think that's Link. Is that not? I might be wrong, but I see green and I see white sleeves. I think that's fucking Doug Walker. Oh god. Jesus fucking Christ.
This is a manly costume. Not as manly as mine. Jesus, Joe, don't scare me like that.
Hello, my name is not Joe. It is Inigo Montoya. You kill my
Well, what did you just say, bro? You're not allowed to say that.
brother. Father, prepare to die.
All right, very nice, Joe, but don't do that. We don't need to encourage every tights-wearing idiot to sneak in here like that.
I'm a servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of honor. Dark fire will not avail you, flame of Odin!
Yeah, well, not before you come in, Dumbledore. In fact, is anyone else already here?
Yes? No.
All right, get on in here.
We prefer it if you call our names out first.
Yeah, it's more dramatic that way.
All right, fine. Linkara.
Oh yeah, no, this is so much better. That's right. No, this, I mean, like, no, it would have been, I think it would have been better for the movie, like, if this was to be taken seriously. I think it would have been better for them to cut to a, like, just a wide shot of all the rest of the cast standing there looking like morons. And that's the funny joke, is that they're all there. But instead, we draw attention to how stupid they all individually look by having them each come out to music. Like, oh my god, this man has Sharpie on his face. Did they regret this while it was happening? Can you see it in their eyes, chat? Look in their eyes.
I must remind you, critic, I am a civilized man with occasional lapses.
What are you, some sort of Monty Python sketch?
I, good sir, am King Arthur, as played by Sir Richard Harris.
Actually, I don't think he was knighted.
Kind of ironic.
In the greatest movie ever made, Camelot.
What's the elvish word for prat?
Harry!
Hey! Save it for Broadway! Alright, now where's the nostalgia chick?
We're gonna do a, somebody has to make a fucking supercut of every time where I can only just go, cause that's gonna be a lot of this movie. Cause, I mean, I could stop it and I could say something and I could point out how bad this all is, but I think it's easier and far simpler for all of us to just go, God, we're really watching this. Oh, this presumptuous bullshit.
What?
You don't even got the cleavage going on. What the hell?
What?
Read the damn subtitles.
Oh, it's funny because they're in a movie and they're in movie. That's funny.
Come.
Ask me what is best in life.
Okay, what is best in life?
To crush the enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women. Present company excluded.
I like it. A Frenchman playing an Austrian. It'll confuse the enemy. Very nice. Who else is there? Sage!
And then a tiger just kills all of them. Oh, never mind.
Greetings, sons of Adam, daughters of Eve. I am King Aslan.
Oh, he looks that much stupider than the rest of the... The guy with the Sharpie beard has the gall to laugh at the dude whose biggest crime is wearing a kigurumi. Jesus fuck.
Shut up! I don't know, ass man. I don't think you got the knife.
I mean, I did assume that it was the fucking lion from Wizard of Oz at first, I will admit that.
Come on, guys, stop laughing!
You're probably not gonna like my costume then.
What the? Phaelus, is that you?
No, it's the rock biter.
You look like a steroid elephant turd.
Well, my little friends think I look good, don't you? These are my little friends. They've come to help stop the nothing.
This just keeps getting worse and worse.
Say hello to my little friends.
This just keeps getting worse.
Very nice. Anyway,
I said say hello.
Hello, Nabbit objects.
They'll be watching you.
I got eyes on you.
Mars Girl. Where's Mars Girl?
私は半分の女と半分の狼、もののけ姫です。狼様ジリアン・アンダーソンの娘です。
Okay. You're an animal rights nut. Jeez.
Expecto Robitussin! Magic is in the air. Hey!
I mean, at least he looks somewhat like a Harry Potter, you know? Maybe he's the best one in all of this. I mean, maybe he's the only one that's not completely embarrassing. It's still mostly, largely, about 80% embarrassing, but, like, you know, I could see him as a Harry Potter, as a Gryffindor, or some fucking shit. Nothing else so far has been any less than maximum, the most possible embarrassment that you can really feel, I think. And you put this in a movie, too. Like, you voluntarily put this out there. This wasn't like... I mean, you might as well have just gotten pantsed for the fucking world to see. You might as well have just gotten fucking pantsed in Times Square. Like, you put this up for everyone to see. Goddamn.
You copycat! I was going to be Harry Potter. Says who? Says me. Yeah? Yeah.
Who to say? Hey! We got 2 Lord of the Rings and possibly 2 Narnias.
What?
Well, you do kind of look like the older sister.
Yeah.
So we can have 2 Harry Potters.
But he shouldn't even qualify! I'm authentic British! Yeah, well, I'm Canadian. That's as British as being Turkish, you tit! What are you talking about? It's about you, twat!
Stop it! As far as I'm concerned, you both look equally stupid!
But I look more stupid, right?
Well, I mean, again, it's like the... I guess you can get away with it in your dignity, because it's like, oh, the joke is we all look like fucking idiots. And that's why this is funny, is we're all supposed to look like morons. But I mean, that implies that the way you're supposed to watch this movie is the way that we're watching this now and laughing at them. Which I feel is not the case, so I really don't know what to make of it.
Oh yeah! Right, now where's Cinema Snob?
Too bad the Habinos don't know you like I do, critic.
Oh, come on, Indiana Jones? That isn't fantasy!
It's quest-based, so it counts. Anyway, he survived a nuclear explosion in a refrigerator. If that's not fantasy, then I don't know what is.
Alright.
No, that movie doesn't count.
Fine, where's Obscurus Lupa?
Oh, someday my prince will come.
No, what's wrong with you people? It's fantasy-based, not fairy tales!
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Fairy tales are so based in reality. I mean, reality.
It's all about giving in to the dreams of your imagination.
Oh,
Holy fuck, what is that?
I'm Peter Pan, the little rapscallion who will never grow up.
Well, I can clearly see that.
Good.
Alright, wow, this face. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh, steroid rage vine sauce. So yeah, the holding back Peter Pan part, that's a slight laugh. Because, I mean, I think we've all felt that way now and again. You know, that's how most of the cast probably felt while they were being told what to do by Doug Walker.
Good. I can use every ounce of your rage.
Oh my god, you're Jeremy Irons from Dungeons and Dragons?
Good, does that upset you? I can use every ounce of your...
Is he supposed to be that? I mean, I don't remember what that character looked like, but I'm assuming he didn't have fucking... I'm assuming he wasn't rocking the Sony Budokan headset. I think he was probably not wearing a ball cap either. I feel like the actor, I'm being so generous. This random internet guy who came out here to do this, I feel like he had slightly more presence of mind to go, no, I'm not gonna dress up as a fucking moron. You know, he was a guy in that movie. I'm a guy. It's fine. I'm in a different change of clothes. It's fine. I look completely different and I have headphones, but I'm the same character. Don't gotta dress up like an idiot. I'm good. He does have stupid gloves, I guess. And he is acting like a moron, so I mean, that doesn't really...
Hey guys, check me out. 'Tis I, the Dread Pirate Roberts. From The Princess Bride.
What, like people have never seen that?
Oh,
How's this?
Oh, hey, Tom, you're...
I'm Willow.
Of course!
Oh.
Okay, well, there's only one person missing.
So I mean, I guess that's kind of funny. It's just executed so poorly. That's one of those ones where I could see that joke being funny and something else. Like, because Willow is a really short character, and that guy's the tallest one here, so they make him, you know, you could maybe execute that joke differently. It might be okay, but that was sure not funny.
Where's Juwario?
Where is it?
Apologies, I was busy doing my dance magic dance.
Oh my
good
god,
God,
it's
here we
David
go.
Bowie from Labyrinth.
Does that mean he's got the...
Well, you know, at least she likes it, and she likes it, and...
Can't help if I want to flaunt what I've got.
Hello, I'd totally like to get to know you better.
Oh, most certainly. Here, would you like to hold my ball?
Boy, this is, I don't know, man. Write your own fucking jokes. I think they write themselves, frankly.
Ladies! Alright, you all
It was a simpler time.
Now this is the kind of team that's gonna get us riches! Okay, everybody, let's get started! According to this map,
I mean, no movie. This is the same feeling that I have with something like Ready Player One, where it's like nothing in this that's referenced by this deserves to have this happen to it. You know? Like, they don't need... It's so sad that the Iron Giant and fucking Mechagodzilla and all of that shit had to be tangled up in that god-awful thing. And here we have, like, Zelda, Labyrinth, fucking Inigo Montoya, you know, it's all sullied. It's all just ruined forever.
This is the only point that's identified.
No, we can play as all the different Links in fucking Breath of the Wild. We have all of the different tunics, but we don't have this one. There's no tunic that gives him a red tie and a dipshit computer programmer beard. And for some reason... Oh, I guess the ears are supposed to be, like, for Link, because he has the pointy ears. I was just thinking, for some reason, Vulcan ears. But I guess that's for Link.
As the starting point of the game, right in this field. By God, it's a beautiful, desolate wasteland.
Why is his sword sticking out of his cock, by the way? Because Link's sword is on his back. Could they not get a scabbard thing, a sheath to put the sword in around the back? You had to have it, like, what is it, tucked into his pants?
Land, isn't it?
Not really. There are houses around us. Even some cars over there.
Good job, hippies! Well, it doesn't matter. This is the starting point. It's a great place to start. Linkara, where's your beard?
I ran out of Sharpie.
Well, it doesn't matter. According to this map, there's 2 paths to get there, so I'm going to split you up into 2 teams. Let's call this side Team 1 and this side Team 2.
But we want to go with him.
Get over there! Now, I made a Xerox copy of the map for myself.
Bizarre.
I still ripped it up, so it looks all cool. And so the original map...
It's just amazing how Wario's roles were in these movies. And then what happened to him. And all the stuff surrounding him. Like, the last movie, there were already enough moments that were like... Pause the stream and take note of this moments. And this, we've already, like, he's on screen for barely any time at all, and we've already got moments that are like, wow, they put this in the movie. Amazing. It really, truly was a simpler time.
I am giving to you guys.
Thank you, Master Critic. May the light of Erendil shine ever upon you.
Shut up. All right, people. We are on the verge of a great adventure. If we pull this off, our names will be placed in the history books for all time to come.
Hurt!
Oh, God.
Critic! I thought I could be of some help.
Nobody. The joke is you aren't wanted. Why are you here? I don't want you. They don't want you. What's the fucking... What is this? What the fuck?
Monty, it's not that we don't want to use you because your powers are totally and completely useless.
It's not?
It's just that there's so much more that can be done here.
Like what?
Oh, my contact lens fell out.
Her contact lens, Mati. She lost her contact lens.
Oh, geez, that's terrible.
Yes, and we need somebody here to look for it, so get on that.
You are a true friend.
No talking while you're searching. Now, for everyone else!
God, that guy really reminds me of Marco Diaz with the voice. That's the Marco Diaz voice.
Hi everybody, it's me, Marco! Hey, Critic, Hark!
It's the same fucking voice. It's
You will remain in your two teams and we will find treasure! But first, I think it would be a good idea if we go over that hill to show the unity of our fellowship.
Why?
Because it will symbolize our unity, even though we are breaking our fellowship.
Why would we want to do that?
Oh, fuck.
It will strengthen our bonds as we...
How's bondage gonna help us?
In our darkest tower, we will
Let this
always...
bit
But it's
end.
daylight. But when something really bad is going down...
God, this is the one movie where Day for Night would have been better. I mean, they really should have tried that. Because, like, look at this. Look at how the entire sky is being enveloped in a fucking nuclear holocaust right now. Look at that. That's not... Like, that's a thing that you can fix with your camera when you shoot. But, you know, no, it's fine.
Like what? The trailer, okay? We're doing it for the trailer. Okay, line up. Begin epic pose.
Start doing JoJo poses. Yeah, so by the way, the sheath thing for his sword is like awkwardly stuffed into his belt. I was correct. It's stuffed through his fucking belt. Because they couldn't get a strap or something to put it on his back. Which is where Link's sword is supposed to be. That's really bothering me. Also, why is his belt like a fucking WWE championship belt? Why does it look like he's wearing a girdle right now? Yeah, make us have to look at them again. Make us hold on how good this cast looks. There he is. Fittingly last.
And split.
The entire movie just looks like footage I could have taken at the fucking local park. The whole fucking thing just looks like they popped out their phone for 5 minutes and shot some fucking trees, and that's it. That's the whole movie. No color grading, nothing, no kind of like touching up the image at all. It's literally just like home camera footage. This is shot on Shittio. Organization 13 over here. Wow, he was fat. Why does this have a to be continued? Was this not released as just a continuous thing? Oh god, that was only part 1. Holy fuck.
Are you sure you're reading that thing correctly? I think so. It says 500 steps to the northern siege, you'll enter a field that's filled with trees. Only forest preserve that's around that distance, so this has got to be it.
Well, I, for one, am glad to be on this
I
team.
can
After all,
barely
it is
hear
the team
you
with the
over the
most
fucking
imagination.
hand
Isn't that
fight.
right, Chris?
Shut the fucking music up! Oh god!
Oh yeah, ooh, magical.
Well, at least my little friends are having a good...
See, like, if you don't understand whatever references this is fucking from, this is so incredibly frustrating. You just have this dipshit in a fucking suit of rocks with these stupid little fucking action figures, and he's just going, "Oh, my friends!" And it's like, shut up, get off the screen. I want most of the people in this to be just not on the camera. Ever.
Aren't you, little friends?
You know, Phalis, I gotta admit, I think you might be getting into character a little too much.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like you really think they're alive.
But they are alive. They're more alive than you.
I wonder how much of the footage in this movie would come across as absolutely fucking terrifying if you just took away the soundtrack and, you know, the dialogue and everything. You just like overlay, you know, this scene, you make it like black and white, right? And you gotta do like a little, you know... See, like, that's how you do it. That's the way you do it.
Fear not, Tinkerbell. The power of crime will protect you.
And into what widowing wood of bird and deer have we so sojourned?
What?
Where are we going?
Oh, it's sort of hard to follow. It says to follow the path without any fail, just follow the one that has the best tail.
You mean like one of these paths has a story or something?
I don't know. Just keep your eyes peeled.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go
I thought Lindsay Ellis went the other way.
back there being all enchanted and shit.
Well, if there's anything a good king knows, it's how to keep morale up. Come, come, chaps. Let us sing a song of days gone by. Oh, come on. I'm sure you know this old one.
A law was made a distant moon ago here.
Knock it off. I've got a migraine over here.
Oh, no, okay, she's right there. It's fine.
Into the woods! Into the woods! Into the
Andrew
woods!
Lloyd Fucker, knock it off with Spamalot over there.
You're the one that I want!
You know, and they ask you
Rob
how
laughs at your show tunes.
when you're not really
Somebody
fine,
carry
but
him.
you just can't get into it.
Popular. I'm gonna be popular.
It's like amazing just how much of this movie seems to be that the joke is that these characters are horribly obnoxious and look like idiots and are acting like idiots, and that's what's, I guess, supposed to be funny. But I'm just over here like, yep, I agree. Yep. It's not funny, but I agree. They sure are obnoxious. Yep, this is terrible.
Look! Yonder nerdlings. Our tale has begun.
Such a nerd, XD.
That black speck over there. What about it? It looks like the tail of an animal, does it not? Perhaps that was the tail the map was referring to.
Ah, that can't be it.
Critic. The path to enlightenment.
Put on some
The
fucking
enlightenment.
incense, try to calm myself
Yes,
down.
and the way to pain is to nail you in the nads.
No,
God damn
he's
it.
right. That
Right.
does look like a tail. And we should nail you in the nads. But we should go that way first.
My friends agree.
Shut up.
Even if it was a tail, what kind of animal could it possibly be connected to?
Oh, puny mortals, I am the defender of this path.
Oh my god, when a lamb chop sing-along.
Do not underestimate me. I know what it is you seek. You are searching for a power greater than any weapon man has ever known. A power that could destroy all mankind.
Was I supposed to laugh when I saw the puppet? Was that the joke? Was that... Okay.
He is funnier than Jeff Dunham. You gotta give him that.
You are seeking
Don't you people aren't one to talk about funny.
a power known as Malachite's Hand.
How'd you know that?
Never you mind. Only those who truly know the value of its power may find it. Only those who are true of heart can unmask its secret and unwield its enchanted magic.
Doesn't the fact that it's magic already make it enchanted?
Silence! You are not worthy or destined for its power.
What's your name, beast?
So nobody on this fucking cast immediately said, oh, it's the Hark guy, we need to get the Hark guy. Nobody just instantly thought of that? Okay.
I am a creature of the ancient world, simply known as... Cat.
Cat?
Yes.
That's your actual name, Cat?
Pretty much, yes.
What, it take you a whole 2 seconds to come up with that? Yeah, a 3rd grader could come up with that.
I know, you think for a creature of the ancient world, you have a more creative name than Cat.
What? It's straightforward. It's self-explanatory.
Self-explanatory that you're an idiot.
Hey! I don't have to take this.
What are you gonna do, start the Muppet Show?
You can't talk to a servant of the ancient world that way. I demand respect.
Yeah, whatever. Conan, go cut his balls off.
Right. I will crush the pussy.
I warn you, I am a demon of another realm.
Die, Jimmy Beast.
I guess him saying I'll crush the pussy was like slightly close to almost potentially funny. There's a few qualifiers on that, but yeah, that was somewhat close to almost potentially funny. Is this the fucking 8-bit Mickey guy or whatever?
Come on, he needs our help.
Who is Louis Anderson over here? Rocket punchy!
It's eating my face. Rock fighter smash. Ah, he's got my nose. Ah, who does that? Ah!
Oh, nice. Thank God they're both dead. You too? This guy is instantly my favorite character in the movie. If he's gonna wipe these people out, you know.
I'm Willow. Can't believe it. We're losing to a demented after-school special.
I want my sick, musculus body.
We must think of something, and think of something quickly. That kitty's dynamite.
Perhaps I could distract him with my Arwen montage.
Oh, here we go.
What?
Watch and observe.
She's gonna show him her tits. Is that gonna be the joke? Is it gonna be... Is that gonna... No? Oh! I really thought it was just gonna be, I'll use my feminine what? And she just like flashes him. That, you know, that old chestnut. I figured it would be that. Instead, we get the roundabout version of that.
The Chinese chicken.
It seems like if they didn't have... If they weren't ripping off other shit and calling it a parody, would they have, like, even been able to make a movie at all? I mean, ever? Like, the last one was, like... I guess that was kind of an original story, sort of. But then this one is just, like, a bunch of fucking stapled together, like, references to shit. And it's just like, boy, you didn't have any original concepts, did you? I mean, even the original stuff in your movie is clearly taken from other shit. God damn.
Have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. I be done seeing about everything till I see an elephant fly.
I heard the word drumstick. Oh. Well, I guess that'll do it.
Hey! Right, nostalgia chick.
Yeah, I've never seen someone over-romanticize a bunch of nothing so well.
Oh, speaking of which.
Is it like a commentary on the Lord of the Rings movies? Are they suggesting... What is that? A bunch of nothing? Is that supposed to be a commentary or something? I'm very confused. Because if it is, then I hate this movie so much more now.
Is she alright?
I don't know.
Maybe she needs mouth to mouth.
Hey! That's my job.
Hey,
Oh, it's a commentary on her content? Yeah, that makes sense.
coming around.
Yeah, way to puss out on us, Lupa.
Oh, I must have swooned. I was just trying to stay in precious character.
Yeah, well, your precious character is starting to become a real pain in the ass.
All right, listen here, you skirted little green fairy.
It's funny because it isn't me.
I want to find this treasure just as much as anybody else, so why don't you keep to your funny little leprechaun character, and I'll keep to mine. Got it?
Okay, but why didn't you help the rest of the team, you fucking dipshit? Why are you useless? You could grab his tie, but you still fucking passed out, you fucking idiot. What, like that just ends?
Excuse me, princess. Promise me you'll never let me do that again. Promise.
Nani?
Okay. Onward to adventure!
You know, everybody, I say this calls for a song.
The Phantom of the Upper-Rise.
I'll be quiet.
Ride, my fellowship, and show us the meaning of haste, for the markings suggest that salvation...
This is the half of the team that doesn't include Doug Walker, Linkara. Like, I mean, maybe this will be better. I guess they do have Film Brain, but they don't have Phaelus either.
It lies yonder, on the very slope
They do have Jew Wario.
of Mount Doom.
They got Brad Jones, though.
He says go that way.
Oh.
They do have Todd in the Shadows. You know, this is the worst Smash Brothers ever.
This forest has so much history to it. And so much rage!
I guess Paw is dressed as the fucking Dungeons and Dragons guy. I guess he did. He, along with the rest of them, had no dignity.
Listen, Great White North. I know you think you're hot shit around here, but let's make one thing clear. Mr. Critic is mine, do you understand?
Well, I'm just working hard like any other person who loves his job.
I'm just working hard like any other person who loves his job. I know your game, Luke Canuck. You are a speck, and I don't even know.
Like, I've seen this exact thing so many times. I can't pinpoint where I've seen this exact plot line, but this has been in like a million things. And I'm just sitting here like, I guess we were supposed to watch this by virtue of just how much we love fucking Film Brain and all the rest of these yutzes. And that was supposed to get us through, like, tired shit that they stopped doing on sitcoms in the fucking 90s. Because that's what this feels like. All of the comedy bits feel like shit that, like, oh yeah, I remember the 17 different sitcoms that have done that. Yeah. It's not really... There's nothing to elevate it or make it any funnier here than it was, like, 30 years ago. But sure, I guess it's just here now. You know, that's what so much of the comedy in this feels like.
Because that's how insignificant you are.
Well, if I'm so insignificant, then why are you bringing this up?
You're a pea.
Did you just call me a pea?
This is you, and you're screaming to all the other peas, "Oh, save me! Oh, save me! He's gonna eat me!" But I've already eaten the other peas.
Well, I mean, okay, that comedy like that does elevate this material quite substantially, you know. I mean, they didn't have jokes like that on Everybody Loves Raymond, so, you know.
Wow, that's a lot of peas.
Yeah.
And I'm just full of them.
Right.
I am
oh no. Oh god.
Totally full of pea-ness.
You got it.
So, what are you gonna do?
I will eat your penis! Oh, no. I didn't mean that. I didn't.
This is just the most fucking forced joke I've ever seen. You know what? Everybody was right about Harry Potter. You know, where's the boycott for this movie? Fucking hell.
I mean that. It's just...
Yeah, whatever. You go to the back.
I'm already at the back.
Go back further.
Yeah, go back to fucking Britain. Get lost. I want to just highlight the person in chat who kind of sums this all up and just says, "This is not a conversation that would ever happen." Yes. Your comedy joke is based on how, like, the funniness of your joke is based on, in most cases, like, how likely that scenario would be to happen, I guess. And, you know, like, that outlandish scenario. So, you know, you can set up a joke like that, but man, that was fucking forced. That was just the most forced thing.
There's a ball.
Oh, it can be used for many things. You can use it, throw it at your enemies, or distracting them with its whimsical dance.
Hypnotizing them with its cheap novelty.
All right, smartass, what's your secret weapon?
I use what all tough heterosexual men use. A whip.
A whip?
Yes, ain't no one gonna mess with a man holding this.
And again, we're forced to ask if the joke, I mean, he's holding a belt, right? Like, the whip is just a belt. So is the funny haha joke that it's just a belt? Or is it just legitimately they couldn't fucking think to get a prop whip? Or like even a rope or something. So they just had him fucking get a belt out of his closet, and that's the whip. My god. Truly awful.
Yes, ain't no one gonna mess with a man holding this.
That's a belt.
I know. They wouldn't let me carry a weapon on a plane, so it's a whip now.
I see, it's a funny...
Well, it certainly is terrifying.
Hey, I could whip a half a dozen school children's ass with this, so shut up.
You mean like your...
Thank you, Brad Jones. Thank you for doing something to make this scene funny. Slightly. Especially considering you're talking about whipping children's asses to Jew Wario.
Son Shia LaBeouf.
You belong in a museum!
Kaze de nanika o kagu.
That didn't sound like Claire Danes.
Shizuka ni. Dareka wa okakete iru.
Yeah, look, hon. We know speak either Miyazaki. If only you spoke the tongues of elves or men.
Asoko ni!
Ah!
Greetings, travelers. We are the Guardians of Malachite's Hand.
Guardians?
Yes, there are several of us, all dedicated to keeping those who are not worthy from discovering its true power.
Hey, we're worthy. Yes, would someone unworthy be wearing something as magnificent as this? Or carry a belt?
If you knew what was best for you, you would turn around and never return.
Is that just Todd in the Shadows? That seems like one of Todd in the Shadows people. I feel like he would get along with them.
What do they call you, guardians of old?
We have been named the Cloaks.
Why do they call you that?
Well, obviously, because they like wearing go-go boots.
What do you think? Turn around now, friends.
Yes, turn around now.
Turn around before it's too late.
Right!
I thought we agreed I was going to do all the talking.
Sorry.
You know, a lot of these jokes actually remind me of Marvel humor, too. That's the other thing. That's the other thing I'm noticing is this giant crossover film also feels like a lot of the jokes are basically They Fly Now jokes. Like the part where he's like, obviously, because he likes to wear go-go, but it reminds me of The Amazing Bulk, where they see the two cops see the Amazing Bulk, and the big guy goes, well, it ain't Barney the Purple Dinosaur! It's like, dialogue, quality film dialogue.
There's only one way to handle this.
What's that you have there?
Something no wizard should be without.
Can I have some?
No. Oh, they might seem mighty, but their power is nothing more than mere fool of a tokery compared to the power of a lightning bolt wielded by an Ishtari.
I think that means he's angry.
Come, noble warriors, face the wrath of the master mages. To magic! To magic!
Magic missile!
Well?
Was the magic missile video before this? This was like 2012? I mean, maybe this came out a little before this, and this upload is like a few months later or something, but like... Was the magic missile video like pre-2010? Because they could have just gone full magic missile, but they didn't. They held back.
Well, what?
That was Birdseed!
Yes?
You're supposed to fall down now and raise your hands over your head and run back to the supervisor saying you're dead. Okay, I think I see what the problem is. Okay, look at here, fanboys. You guys are probably from what, that World of Darkness game? Do the rock, paper, scissors thing? Okay, seriously? Lame. Amateur. That's basic level D&D, guys. We're doing the bird seed thing today, okay? I hit you with the packet, I say 2 magic. I hit you with the packet, I say 2 magic. Lay down on the ground and twitch, and just pretend like you're a hamster, right? Unless you guys are one of you guys a support class, like warlord or cleric? It doesn't matter. Anyway, I hit you, 2 magic, so now you go down and, like, oh, come on now. Let's not be childish about this, okay? Okay, easy. We can do this.
I guess that, like, I didn't laugh or smile or even really think it was that funny, but I guess that was a funny bit, like, kind of. I mean, again, it's one that, you know, with refinement, it maybe could have been better. You know, like, you know, that was something. That all was almost something. You know, he's trying to push him. It's not working.
Okay. Okay, if that's the way you guys want to play it, I'm simply going to have to report you guys to the Game Master. You guys are in serious trouble. You guys are never going to play this game again, you know.
Oh god, they actually figured out the fucking hue and contrast sliders or whatever. Oh my god, the movie almost looks like a proper fucking movie now. Oh my god, everything isn't white. It's like blue instead. This is like almost a shot. This could almost be a shot in something. Holy shit. For 2 seconds. Oh, never mind. It's over. It's over.
You know,
alright, we're back to home movies over here.
Suddenly, I've decided I'm terribly afraid of you.
I mean, it looks like Twilight, yes. I didn't say it looked like a good movie. I just said it looked like a real movie.
Power is beyond any of you!
Stand aside, my friends. Let me handle this. Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya.
It's like Spoonie leaves and it's like, okay, that stupid fucking skit is over. It's time for this fucking guy's stupid asshole skit where he references some movie I've never seen and probably will not see now out of spite because of this. Like, God.
You killed my mother. Father. Somebody!
It's just a reference. There's no joke.
Don't worry, Montoya. I will help you in your time.
Oh, and now it's the reference to this character you recognize, too.
Holy shit! Wait yourselves and run!
Oh yeah, this guy exists, right. Oh god. God, that was just part 2. Oh my god. Oh, it never ends. It just never ends. Oh, we're not even close to halfway. Oh, Jesus Christ. Halfway and it's fucking Film Brain and the Canadian asshole fucking walking in the park again. God damn it. This is the whole movie. This is the whole... Did they not have interiors? They couldn't get a warehouse or something? They couldn't do anything other than just walk around in the fucking national park or whatever for fucking 2 hours. Oh my god.
Tired, my friends?
This is the most visually boring pile of shit. At least kick Assia. You know, they went like outside of the house. They had the little train track zone. They had the map that never came into play. They had the inside of the house. There was some variety. Not much. But this whole fucking thing, it's like one of those best of the worst movies where they just wander around in the woods looking for an alien or whatever, except it's even fucking worse.
As am I. But we have quite a problem. One chair and several of us. Now I'm sure there is a perfectly rational adult way to deal with this. Dibs.
That's right, friends. We're gonna rest now.
Fuck you.
Might I bring up something troubling to you as your noble king?
Might you get hit by a car?
Would it matter?
Well, don't you think it's odd that there's just a chair in the middle of the forest?
What are you talking about, Hamlet?
Well, just something as easily movable as a chair. Just sitting here in the middle of the forest. Almost as if someone was waiting here for a while.
That's a good point.
Almost as if someone was watching us.
Oh my god, the movie's getting meta. They're talking about me.
Actually, that's a really, really good point.
We best be on our guard.
Yeah.
Make sure we're really well prepared.
Yeah.
Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
We need...
Yeah?
a musical number!
What?
We need a musical to start this song now.
Get out of here, we're not singing!
Oh, come on, I'm already working on the lyrics.
You know, I just got to Thriller Bark and got introduced to Brooke. You know, the ship finally has its musician. And I'm worried that now One Piece is going to become this. And every 5 minutes it's going to be Brooke going, hey! You know, this makes me want to break out into a musical number! At least most of the time I'll be reading it and not watching it, so I won't have to deal with that as much, but man, we can only hope it rises to the literary heights of Suburban Nights.
By the way, do you know anything that rhymes with castrati?
Go!
Just do it already.
For the good of everyone, just do this!
Fine.
What is this new scheme?
Critic, honey, there's a little something that we need to talk about.
Should we just call him Honey?
Yeah? And what's that, ladies?
Well, there's a certain article of clothing that you have on that you may not be used to.
And as such, there's a certain etiquette you might want to keep in mind while you're wearing it.
What are you talking about?
Sweet Jesus.
Manspreading. You know, all those Kotaku writers saw this fucking movie, and that's where it came from. This is something everybody needed to see, by the way. I hope you all get a nice, good, long look at it.
There's certain things that should be covered up.
I know. That's why I got the hat.
There are certain things that need to remain closed.
I know. And I, for one, respect Chick-fil-A for not serving people on Sunday. Now, why would...
Oh, I really thought he was going to go in a different direction with that. I, for one, agree with Chick-fil-A's stances on certain types of people.
You can get it where they don't serve Christians.
Oh.
There are certain things... I can see your balls.
What?
I can see your balls. Like, hanging out of your tighty-whities.
Oh, God!
I can see your sack.
Oh, my God! You can see my junk this whole time? That's terrible! How do you ladies walk around in these things?
Well, you want us to show you?
So the joke of this is he's having trouble in the fucking skirt or whatever, I guess. And that's what's funny about it. And I mean, it's just this awkward, uncomfortable thing where for like 2 to 3 minutes we've just got Doug Walker's fucking taint on screen. And like the actors had to do it. You can see there's cuts. It's like, it's just the whole thing. I can't see this scene of like Doug Walker with his fucking balls hanging out here, you know.
Jesus.
You know, I can't see this and not think about the actors having to deal with this. Like he could have put on tights. He could have just put on white pants. It's not like Link just goes without pants. He's got like tights on. He's got like white pants or something. Like linen fabric pants. The point is this didn't need to happen, and Doug just kind of made this happen. He wrote into the script, oh yeah, there's a part where you all have to look at my balls. Isn't that funny? Also, I'll be right back. I gotta get another drink. This root beer is not cutting it, so I'll be right back in a sec. Hello, I got this pumpkin Captain Morgan thing. Probably disgusting. Don't really remember. It's just kind of what I've still got there. And I'll be fucked if I'm getting through this over half of the rest of this fucking thing without any something. The root beer's gone off. It's not good. Anyways, let's move on from that.
Christians.
There are certain things. I can see your balls.
What?
I can see your balls. Like hanging out of your tidy whities.
Oh, God!
I can see your sack.
Oh, my God! You can see my junk this whole time? That's terrible! How do you ladies walk around in these things?
Well, you want us to show you?
What?
So is the implication there that she's gonna like flash him? I'm just like, this is weird. There's some weirdly like, again, that's women written by Doug Walker. So we just got it's a little bit of a quizzical eye to the whole thing. This fucking idiot with his action figures, I really truly, I think this is my least favorite part of this, is this guy with the fucking action figures. I mean, at least Film Brain was like that in the last movie too, but like this, what is the excuse for this? Nobody said no to this. Nobody, not him. Nobody involved said no, not this. This is annoying. God.
That, my little friends? You want me to kill Bennett? We can't do that. He hasn't done anything to us. There's no reason to kill him. Or is there?
This is so embarrassing.
Posture critic, posture. You'll never be a lady that way.
I don't want to be a lady.
You'll be a lady and like it, pantywaist sissy.
So...
I found it. It took me a while, but I finally found it.
Oh.
Hey, Little Women, get over here.
Mati? What are you doing here?
What?
I found Nostalgia Chick's contact lens. Can I join your mission now?
Trust we like to have you, Mati. We really like to, but, there's another special mission that we need you for.
Really? What's that?
None of you thought about the thing that required heart or whatever. None of you. Why does this guy have action figures? Oh, who cares?
Minky has erectile dysfunction.
Oh.
What?
Wow.
That's a shame.
How do you know that?
Doesn't matter. Bottom line is, this is a problem that he has to live with every day. Look at the anger on that face. Look how tormented he is. That is years and years of pain building up.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's gonna shoot something.
It's bad.
But probably not loads.
Real bad. And we can't live with it, Mati. It has to be solved.
Couldn't I just buy some Viagra for him?
You could, if it wasn't psychological. Minky likes goats.
Goats?
Yes, and he can only get it up to goat porn.
They make that?
It's the internet, Mati. They have porn for everything, especially for people as sick, demented, and twisted as Mickey. So go, Mati. Go to the library. Find information, everything you can about goat porn. Find the goat porn, and you'll find the way.
But critic,
Mati, the power is yours.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Okay, I'll find the goat porn.
All right, people, let's get moving.
I mean, I don't know what constitutes like a good joke, right? Because like I'm not laughing at like most of these, but I'm looking at that and I'm like, you know, that's like maybe a 1 out of 10 joke or something. Maybe it would have been a little. Again, as always, it might have been a few points higher if there was better execution. But you know, I'm giving it like a 1 out of 10 joke. But what's the baseline for a good joke? I mean, like, at what point am I laughing? I guess, like, 5 is a joke. The middle level of laughter. That's 5. That's the lowest amount of laughter you can get. Anything below 5 is like, yeah, that's like a 1 out of 10 joke. I didn't laugh, but I can recognize that it maybe could have been funny if somebody talented was saying it. But yeah, not good. Not good.
Don't worry, Mickey. I'll help you overcome your problems with bestiality.
Well, what more could a goat fucker ask for, huh?
They have to get the Indian guy in charge of this? Oh god. Doug Walker's racist.
God, this thing is so difficult to follow. Who'd have thought a chain letter would be so difficult?
A chain letter?
Shouldn't have said that.
a chain letter this whole time?
Fuck her. Okay, it may have come from an anonymous source, but I swear it's legit. Oh, by the way, we have to mail this to 50 or more people or else we get bad luck.
Go no further. Go no further. I am the watcher in the woods. I see all.
Okay, what movie is this from? This is not original, is it? So, like, what is this from? What is this? What? Somebody in chat tell me what movie this comes from right now. Because I know it's not a real thing. Watcher in the Woods, what is this? Is it from Lord of the Rings? It's just Lord of the Rings? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, sure. Okay. Sure. That makes sense. Because for some reason, this is the one where they... Right. Yeah, sure. I didn't remember this part.
What do you want?
Anyone who wishes to pass must answer 3 questions correctly. Only then will I allow them admittance.
I don't think Lord Cat's in this one.
You do not want to know the alternative.
What, are we gonna have to watch
All right.
Suburban Nights?
Ask your questions.
Question 1. Do you have any money?
No.
Do your friends have any money?
No.
Is there any place close by where you can get money?
Not really, no. Okay, you can go.
That's a 2 out of 10 joke, I guess.
Does that ever work? It does for people who have money!
Yeah, that's like maybe a 2, maybe a 3 out of 10 joke. It's the slightest of smile. It's not... The bar isn't super high. Oh, was Lord Cat one of the ones in the cloaks? That could be. Yeah, there was a big fat guy.
You shall not pass!
Don't use the magic. You know what it does to you. Besides, your nose is shut.
Yes, all I need for them is this.
Doesn't sound like Lord Cat, though. Lord Cat's got that New Jersey accent. It sounds like Rob Walker. Alright, it's the chase of the millennium, everybody. Oh, it's exciting. God, just imagine being, like, in this house, right? You're in this window. And you're just up there, and you're up there, you're playing your guitar, you're on... It's like 2011, right? You're just up there, you're playing your guitar to some YouTube tutorials, learning how to play Sweet Child of Mine, and then you look out your window and you just see this intense fuckfest happening. You just see this orgy of disappointment and shame happening in front of you, and like you're this lady who lives in this window. You're busy cooking up your bok choy and your cabbage, and you look out your window, and it's the fucking worst thing you've ever seen. Now I just feel I just really wish I could see something like that in my life, you know.
At last, a worthy place to call our battlefield.
Kuruyo!
Bring it! Bring it! Bring it!
I mean, this music is almost at the same level as, like, whatever JRPG music I could play here.
Talented now, how are you?
Come on! I barely know these guys, I just do the music reviews! I don't even like these people!
Get stuck, get stuck.
This slide was not made for the husky gentleman.
Yeah, he got stuck in the slide. The joke is he's fat! He's a fat wine load! That's why it's funny, because he's fat!
You can't even tell who I'm fighting! That's not you, Joe, is it?
You know, I guess when you've done this in your life, there's no surprise that this is that being against Gamergate was the best thing that Todd in the Shadows ever accomplished. According to him, anyway. I remember that tweet. And I mean, we've all changed in the years since, but man, that sure was a funny tweet, though.
Oh, crap.
You're using couple photos defensively, huh?
Go back to the darkness!
Give in to the darkness!
Rage will not avail you!
Rage! More rage!
Some guy in chat's got a stupid take that JRPG music... Blanket opinion that all JRPG music is only good if you like the characters, and in any other context it's cringe. Just all of it. Just every game, you know, in that genre. Dark Souls, you know. Earthbound. You know, that's good. Yick, even the soundtrack for Yick. I mean, you know, we're all dazzled by those characters. I know, but I mean, come on. Yick's my favorite JRPG. Come on, dude. Come on, don't be like that. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, they're gonna do a thing where he shoots them.
Prepare to meet Kali in hell.
Well, I mean, all you really needed to do was stab the big one that didn't have a weapon and get away from the guy that did. I mean, this is a funny joke, but I'm just standing here like, if this was a real battle, you'd just fucking at least push over the big fat one and get away from the guy with the sword. Why is this like, oh, I'm gonna cut the bridge? I mean, I guess this is a fucking reference to some insipid shit. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is yours.
Oh, he got him! He got him! Ooh! Oh my!
Ah, take that, you villainous cloak!
It's not a cloak! It's not me! Oh god!
I don't care, I can't see a thing!
Wait, is that the fucking Fushigi ball?
God, look at that! It's hypnotizing us with
He's got the Fushigi ball. That's his power?
cheap novelty.
Oh, dude, I wish, you know, that's something. That's an element that I'll appreciate about this movie. That's a pro in its favor, and my review at the end is plus Fushigi ball. He's got the ball. Con, everything.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my lawyer.
Father.
Whoever, prepare to die! Ah, oh! Mars girl! Mars girl.
It's all over.
Mars girl, don't Mars girl.
Sudoku ga dekiru.
Mars girl, give me your other hand, honey. I can't hold you.
Sudoku ga dekiru. Sudoku ga dekiru.
No, she fell down the slide. All right, that's you know, that's a slightly effective joke, but again, it just feels like it was not. You need like a comedy wide shot. There's no, everything is such a close up.
Yeah, this is kind of silly.
That was like so poorly executed. It's like a 4 out of 10 joke that maybe could have been like a 6 or a 7, but it was shot so ineptly. Or slow-mo or something. Some kind of editing, maybe, like, you know, like a dramatic zoom in on one of their faces or something, like, but just nothing. Just static fucking soap opera fucking cinematography. This is the worst.
Excuse me. My daughter would like to play on the playground, please.
But we're fighting for the fate of mankind.
Humanity,
Stuff.
I don't care what your little D&D friends are doing. This is a public playground, and my little girl wants to play.
Lady, you should have sold your house by now. Jesus Christ, this poor child.
Oh, come on! She's way too old to be in a playground. What, does she believe in Santa Claus, too? Ow.
Get off now!
Karen!
Well, this is embarrassing.
We must make haste to another battlefield, one where parents' permission matters not!
I guess this was the playground of doom mentioned on the map. Why don't they go to the pit of scum?
The last one.
The other one had sandcastles.
It'll have to do. All right. Cloak number 2, I think you were there. Cloak number 3, a little further up, if you don't mind. All right, are we ready to get this fight back on the road?
Son of a bitch!
I guess we
No
were
way.
a little too assuming.
Son of a bitch!
Boy, they really thought that we were Boy Scouts, didn't they?
あまりにもそうだよ。
Pray those cloaked devils no hither no more! Onward to adventure!
Say, you didn't lose the map in the battle, did you?
I guess I prefer this party over the one that has Doug and Linkara and all of them. This is the better half of the movie, because we've had like a stupid fight scene that was kind of entertaining. We've had, you know, less of Doug and Linkara, you know, I mean, less Phalus. So yeah, this party's a little bit less irritating to watch.
What sort of half-baked wizard?
This one's got Spoonie too, yeah.
You really want me to answer that?
Plus the Fushigi ball. It's got, I mean, this part really has it all. I mean, part 2, I think, is so far, or what is this, part 3? So far, this is the best part of Suburban Nights. I mean, it does have Jew Wario, that's true. And Mononoke. Well, it's not so much that I hate Phalus. I mean, I used to watch Phalus. He's one of the ones that I watched in this crew of people. The ones I watched were like, Doug, Linkara, Spoonie, Brad, and Phalus, and occasionally Nostalgia Chick and Lupa, and like a few other people. Film Brain every once in a while. Todd I occasionally liked, but I did watch Phalus, and I didn't hate Phalus. I do remember disliking his whole like, oh, this is stupid, now we're doing this now, and it's like, okay, we get it, you think this is dumb, but you're still doing the thing anyway, and it's like, you know, that was always annoying, but I don't really hate Phalus. It's more just specifically in this movie, the fucking character that he's playing is incredibly annoying, and I fucking hate every time he's on screen. And the stupid little fucking voice he's doing, and the fucking action figures, and his outfit, and his fucking face paint. Literally everything about him, basically, I can't stand. So, in this instance of Phalus. So it's really, and it's not even his fault. I mean, I'm not even blaming him. It's just what he has to work with in this fucking movie.
I couldn't
There he
help but
is.
feel that you're not getting into character.
I sure am. I'm all magical and shit.
Well, it's just that the map says that we must be in character in order to find the treasure. It helps us find our way.
Right, and of course Doug was the one who was forcing everybody to do this earlier, and yet for now for some reason he needs to be taught this lesson that he was telling everybody earlier. Oh, you need to be in character and dress up. But now he needs to be taught.
Alright, so Dix, well, I'll tell you what this means then. You will ask which warrior which way to go. Which way do you think which warrior will show? Now what the hell does that mean?
Hello.
Boy, this guy couldn't spell worth jack shit. Hey, you need a T in here in order for this pun to work.
Well, next time I see the old Jaffer, I'll give him the info.
So, you know Jaffers too, huh? Let me guess. You're supposed to be which warrior?
That's the whole kit and caboodle.
Then tell us which warrior, which way to Malachite's head.
Is this based on something? Is this from fucking Willow or some stupid shit? I never know now, because if I don't recognize something, I immediately assume, oh, this must be stolen from, like, a fucking PlayStation game or something, and it can't possibly just be an original thing that they're doing. And they have this witch and this riddle. This has got to be stolen from something. What is it? Is this just Wizard of Oz? Well, she kind of looks like Wizard of Oz lady. Yeah, we're not even halfway. I know. Wizard of Nose. There's a reason why I started at noon or whatever, my time. Because it was like, fuck, we're gonna be here all day.
Take 100 steps, turn left in the forest, keep going straight.
Huh, that was easy.
But unfortunately, you have to pass by me in order to continue. It's my job as Good Witch of the Woods.
Really? You're the good witch of the woods, huh?
Oh, we're supposed to be scared of the Good Witch of the Woods?
If you could, yes.
All right, Kiki, this is Good Witch of the Woods.
Oba-san! Chotto matte yo! Ah! Aji-san! Oh, shut up! Jesus Christ, Doug Walker is an annoying cunt.
Neat, huh?
Stupid chain letter. I knew I should have followed it. Why didn't any of you try to stop me?
Chain letter? But Jaffers did... Oh. Oh dear.
Oh, by the way, let me just say, random aside, if you ever played a Yakuza game, you should really buy that new... Or if you've never played one also and you want to try one, check out that new Samurai one. It's probably like the best one in many years.
Perhaps it's better
I guess it's
if you
technically a
die
remake,
now,
but whatever.
rather than wait for what's coming.
Yeah, kill them all! Kill them all!
Hunts you. And believe me, it's much kinder if I just smash your brains in and drink from your bleeding skulls.
Yeah, do it. Do it. I like this character. She's my favorite. Just a little... I don't know, there's just something about this shot. It's really good. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No, his little friends.
Tom, where the hell are you going?
Oh, Cherry Banaka.
You torturous cat goblin! You haven't heard the last of me!
How did she do this?
It's magic. You don't have to explain it.
How did she do this? That feels good. That you could just add that to anything. That's a good reaction. We do another video about Elisa, and we see she's charging $50,000 to heal your AIDS or whatever, and we just cut in. How did she do this?
Be stupid. There's no such thing as magic.
Really? Then how did she do it?
How can she slap?
Keep moving.
And my dad shot her. It was weird. Hold on a sec.
Oh, Mary Jane Watson over here. Oh, we have to have this guy. Right.
Just here? Is it yours? Excuse me. I said, is it yours? Or if it's
There's this real unrealistic thing in this movie where you have like the mother and the little girl who approached the crowd of weirdos and didn't just run away. You have this lady who is standing to talk to this guy and isn't just running away. I mean, I guess this really was a simpler time. This was a go out with your doors unlocked kind of era.
I'm taking it. Finders keepers. Hey, come on. No, Frank, it's just a Rocky Horror reject.
Is that your phone?
Yeah.
Are you talking to another
Don't
man?
use that.
Why not?
Just don't.
Why?
What do you think of the 21st century?
I don't know. I can't see that far into the future.
Does your cocoon of technological webbing keep you safe? Does it protect you from the real evils of this world? Do you feel better knowing what every last man, woman, and child is doing this very moment, all across the spheres of existence? Every message, every podcast, Facebook, Charlie fucking bit me. Does it enrich your life? Does it give you purpose?
Hey, you're kind of hot.
What?
What you doing tonight?
What? Oh, this was so written by Doug Walker. Who would... What? That's the response to that? So I was gonna say, like, okay, you don't cut him off in the middle of his wacky speech and just like, okay, bye, loser, or fucking knee him in the balls and run away, or whatever. You listen to him speak all the way to the end. And then not only is your response not to run away or attack him or laugh at him, or pull his hat down over his face and call him a loser. You say he's hot, right? Thanks. Written and directed by Doug Walker.
The path is split. No more shall we wander naked in the dark. It is time to see where the next arrow lies.
He's checking the map.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh. Oopsie doodle.
What? What is it?
Well,
What, did you lose the map?
I'm not saying that.
Well, what are you saying?
Well, I'm saying it now.
Oh.
This is intolerable.
Pox on your houses!
Sure is.
Onaji koto yo.
No, wait. I think I remember what it said on the map.
You couldn't remember the goddamn alphabet.
No, really. I believe it said, if the path should split from left to right, pick up a stone and say, give me light.
Pick up a stone and give me light?
Well, I think so.
I mean, is that any dumber than what's happened before with the cloak people and all that? The sky darkening?
Oh, right. Like I'm just supposed to pick up a stone, stand here, and say, give me light? Shit!
What was that?
Nobody saw that.
No.
Another thing about this, I guess, is that the characters in this, the actual film critic people, are so cynical and, like, bitter, and, like, especially, like, him, like, Brad Jones, they're all just this, like, and, like, Doug Walker, too, they've all got this, like, oh, what am I supposed to just do this? That's stupid. And, like, I'm like, I guess we're not supposed to also feel that way, because I sure do. I mean, I sure am hearing that, and I'm like, yep, that's pretty dumb. But alright, sure. And then they're just like, the same, I don't know. I guess it's like the tone just feels off. The tone is off.
You actually pick up a stone, stand here, and say, give me light.
Fuck! Clearly working. Just do it.
Okay. I'll try it. Like how you well spotted, Dick. Back off, Dudley. Do right. Give me light!
So, puny mortals, you are looking for the correct path to lead you to Malachite's hand?
Yes, Spoonie,
Then
thank
follow
you.
these words closely, for I shall not repeat them. Go to...
Bollocks, film brain. Sorry. Give me light!
Don't let that happen again! These rocks already get bad reception.
Sorry.
Good. Now go to the...
Oh, hold on. I better write this down.
Oh my god,
Just
I hate
remember
this
it.
shit.
Fine. Like working with a second grader.
This is the most predictable.
me light!
Like, was this written by Christians? That's how bad the comedy is.
Light!
Feels like it belongs on fucking Pure Flicks.
Stop dropping the damn rock already! I'm a busy man and I haven't got all day. Got it?
Yes, sir.
All right, but this is the last time. I swear to God. If you miss it, you miss it. Now, go!
Oh, hang on a second.
God damn, this is terrible.
Hello? Oh, hi, Mom. Yeah, I'm on a quest for buried treasure. Isn't that cool? No, this one's for real this time. No, I won't bring home another dead animal. Okay, love you too. Bye.
No, I don't have 5 dead deers in the fridge.
We may continue.
Oh, may we?
Give me light! Do you have to do that every time?
I'm contractually obligated to, yes. Now stop dropping the damn rock!
Hang on, I've got an idea. Woo! 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 Ha! This is fun!
Stop it! Stop it! You insolent maggot! I've seen 3-headed hellspawn more cooperative than you! Now, do you want to know the stinking location or not?
Yes.
Alright then, go to the fork in the road, take a right and continue forth, got it?
Yes.
Good! Never call me again, you little bastards! Now if you'll excuse me, I have rock waiting! Did you ever pick up the croutons? I told you to check the pantry! I'm not buying more croutons when we already have an open box!
Well, I figured it out. We take the...
That's like a 4 out of 10 joke. I'm gonna give it like a 5 because of the funny Spoonie dressed as a lady. That was good. He's got a rock to like a phone. It's good. This is okay. This part's okay.
Did you ever pick up the open box?
Well, I figured it out. We take the path to the right.
Yeah, the thing is, that wasn't a joke I immediately expected to happen. It wasn't a fucking stupid reference to some, like, movie from the 80s or whatever, so it was instantly funnier than most of the shit in this so-called movie. We're over halfway, by the way! Yay! Looks like the freak wants to play!
Who is that? Looks like a member of Run DMC.
He's the oncoming storm. It's fucking Harry Dresden.
Excuse me, can we help you, strange?
You know, I like the chat member who says, you know what they say, time flies when you're not doing this. Yeah, I mean, time's flying now, I'm losing the whole fucking day to this.
Gestapo-looking person?
You drop this.
Wait, so both parties lost their map? Is that what happened? Okay, so this guy's helping them on their quest.
Oh!
Oh, no, this is the Spoonie party, right. They lost the map, right.
Oh!
And he presumably killed that lady to get it back or something.
Well, thank you very much. What a nice person. We should give him something.
Oh, he's gone! Even though they were all looking that direction and they would have seen him disappear, he's gone! Wow! Oh, mystical, magical. He fled from Jew Wario.
Run like children!
Chicken humpers? Chicken chaser? To chase chickens?
Unleash the fire of 1,000 arrows.
You mean the machine gun?
Yes.
Oh, so they have a gun. It's funny. Well, to be fair, at least in this case, it makes sense that they would have a gun and that they would be shooting it at these people that they've already been fighting. But, like, I don't know, I see a fucking gun in these videos and I just roll my eyes like, God, Doug Walker really thinks this is the peak of comedy. Haha, I shoot that guy. That's fun.
Wait, I didn't know we can use machine guns.
Oh, he's funny. He have machine gun.
Do you motherfuckers? King Kong ain't got nothing on me. Well, Phil, don't be a hero.
God, this is the fucking worst thing ever. When the funniest part of your scene is calling him Ted Nugent because he's firing a gun, that's a real shame. That's a real shame. Yeah, we're like out of fantasy
man, that was
references.
Awesome. I'm liking this character more and more.
Wait a minute. Where's Film Brain?
Oh, did he die? Oh no. He's still alive. This is just the typical British person trying to find out where Hogwarts is.
Did we win?
Are you Gandalf? I mean Dumbledore!
Look into my eyes.
I can't see your eyes, they're covered up.
Oh, well, pretend you can see my eyes.
Okay.
Look into them. You are now one of us.
Somebody in chat says they like Mars Girl in this. You really like the Princess Mononoke cosplay? I mean, she's kind of cute, but that's about it.
One of us.
It's really fucking annoying.
One of us. 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 One of us.
So the plot is Film Brain becomes one of them, but not Todd in the Shadows? Even though Todd in the Shadows is also dressed in like a fucking nylon sock over his face, like these guys are. And the obvious connection there would be that that guy is connected to these people, but no, we've got Film Brain instead. Alright. Oh, that was the whole part? That was like the worst part so far. That was just lame. That was just a lame nothing part. Bitch ass part.
Hello? Hello?
Are you sure about this? Just breaking into a person's home?
Well, that's what the map says. Go down the Chestnut nearest in sight where the brick castles lay, third one on the right. This is Chestnut Road, and this is the third house on the right, so it's gotta be it.
Hey, Critic, is this gonna take long? Because I'm a little concerned about Phaelus. I don't think he's doing alright.
They look like big, good, strong hands, don't they? My little friends. I just couldn't hold on to them.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's go downstairs.
Are those the Wheel of Time books on that shelf? I think that's Wheel of Time on that shelf.
Oh, Critic! I found a
Let's
great
see if I can get a better shot of that shelf.
book for Mickey! It's called Goat Fuckers for Dummies!
Oh,
How
that's
does he
good.
keep finding us?
We definitely have some, like, fantasy on that shelf. I see the Tor logo.
According to this book, Mickey's problem stems from the fact that he's emotionally disconnected from others. Mickey, I understand you. And I accept you.
Mati, good job. Really, really good job. I am so proud of you.
So does that mean I can finally be part of your special team?
It's also, like, annoying because, again, this is a movie that's entirely starring film critics, and the like, none of them who criticize films for a living and therefore have seen all of the movies that these references are from, none of them have stopped to be like, oh, yeah, we're probably gonna need the guy with the heart power. You know, that thing that came up earlier where they mentioned somebody pure of heart? We're probably gonna need him for something. And they just keep, like, casting him off. I mean, I don't want him here, but you wrote him into the fucking movie. You might as well be here.
Almost, Mati. Almost. There's just one more tiny little mission I want you to run.
This is stupid! You always send me on these stupid missions and they don't amount to anything!
Can we try to get... Yo, hey. Can we try to get the actual actor who's talking in focus and not the fucking follicles of beard hair on Doug's face?
Anything, and they're stupid! Your team doesn't want me because you think Heart does nothing! Nothing!
Mati, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Okay, what's the special mission you want from me?
The special mission is... Go get me a coffee.
Great, good. Alright, moving on. There's so many scenes in this that just feel so pointless. Oh, now he's sad. Now he realizes they don't want him here.
Uh-oh, this place is occupied.
Use my elvish magic to distract him.
Who's this fucking fat loser? Is this Nash's brother? Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Ah, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Okay, that's just racist. That's just racist. You can't do that.
You guys are here for the quest thing, right? Yeah. It's over there.
Can't believe how far Timothy Zahn has fallen.
Consider yourselves lucky. I would have enchanted your ass.
Nice ADR line there.
What is this?
What is this?
It's like a book of spells.
Energy, beams, tracking spells.
Hey, there's a bookmark there. What's that page say?
Oh hey Lupa, what were you doing? Anything important? No? Okay.
Barada necktie.
What is the fucking... What is the Klaatu Barada Nikto? Is that like fucking... It's like, the man who fell to earth or some shit, isn't it? Or like, was that Mork and Mindy? I can't remember. That's from some old thing that the majority of your audience, when they made this, and especially now, are not gonna fucking remember who said that. I mean, I guess it kind of stands... People remember the phrase Klaatu Barada Nikto, but nobody really cares. It's not really like a funny thing that you reference. I don't know. Like, it would have been funnier to just make the magic spell be 42. Oh god. Imagine making something that makes Ready Player One look good.
Oh, what a rush, man.
What? Oh, is it from Evil Dead? Is that what that's... Okay, well, I guess. Alright. I was like 1,000 milligrams high when I watched, when I watched Evil Dead 2. I should probably see it again sometime. Day the Earth Stood Still, right, yes.
Hey, that's the guy from the TV.
Yeah, you're Chuck Jaffers.
Guilty.
What the heck were you doing in a book?
Oh, well that's Malachite's book, man. He's the one who put me in there.
Wait, is this guy related to the hippie stoner from the beginning of the movie, or is this just an unrelated hippie stoner?
Malachite? Is it Malachite's hand Malachite? He did this?
Oh yeah, he found out what I was doing and wasn't too happy. That dude is messed up.
How long have you been in there?
What year is it?
2011.
30 years, man! That's gotta be a record.
So what have you been doing, trapped in a book all this time?
Reading, mostly. A lot of reading.
That's not important. Who is this Malachite guy, and how do you know him?
Well, at first I thought he was just a hardcore D&D player. A little too...
Is that really the more important question over, like, what was it like to be inside of a book? You know, is this like... I mean, that seems like there's more important questions than who is the guy. I mean, I guess that's up there. But...
Hardcore. I was researching a LARP game I wanted to write called Gauntlets of Razzmatazz. He seemed into it. A little too into it. So I was doing some research on the Gauntlet.
Yeah, I just don't know. The new GTA 6 mission character is really not doing it for me.
And he was obsessed. Too obsessed. He went on and on about how he had been searching for it for all these years. And I dug it, man. I really dug it. The way he made it all sound, he made it sound all real. A little
too real.
And that's when it hit me. It was real. But I was too late. A little too late.
One of our greatest thinkers.
That's the joke.
So I grabbed all my research, everything on
the joke is he's got a funny voice and he keeps saying "too." That's the That's the joke. That's the one joke with this character.
And hightailed it.
It never evolves beyond that so far, at least.
Using the last clues I assembled from Tobin's spirit guide, I finally found where the gauntlet was buried. But I couldn't let him have it. I knew that if he ever got his hands on that device, it'd be bad voodoo for everybody. So I tried to banish him into this book. But that didn't go as well as I'd planned.
Big, strong hand! Shut up!
Nobody likes
Fortunately,
you.
I left the bookmark in the book, so you picked up right where I left off. The resurrection spell.
But what about the gauntlet?
Well, I hid it in another location. That's what the game and map were for. So only the true of heart could find it.
Well, then why couldn't this Malachite guy find it?
Oh, Malachite has no love of games, and no heart to screw around with kid stuff like riddles, man. You have to have dreams, imagination, the brains of a 5-year-old.
Oh, this is so fucking boring!
It's a quest, something for those who love fantasy, want to keep it alive, man.
But once again, this is pretty much the same. This is like, is this not the plot of Ready Player One? Is this not Halliday from Ready Player One, basically, what he does in that story? My god. Oh, it really does make it look better. That sucks.
And unlike him, that's why I have my friends serve as obstacles.
Obstacles? Wait a minute, those nutballs chasing us, those were your friends?
Well, yeah. I even taught them a bunch of the magic that Malachite taught me. Dark stuff.
Oh, so that's why they can't do all those things.
You know, I remember watching this film before, and it was a combination of me being super drunk and just not paying attention and talking to my friends instead. And I, like, I don't know, man. I remember this film being kind of hard to follow. Like, the plot was difficult, and I was like, what was happening? What the fuck is this movie about? And now I'm watching it again, and I'm, like, shocked by how coherent it mostly is. However, I'm getting to a point with this guy, like, expositing for 5 minutes about the fucking plot of the movie or whatever, and I'm just like, wow, this is so boring that I'm losing track of what's happening. Like, this is so uninteresting that I am so entirely unengaged that, like, he is saying the plot and it's in one ear and out the fucking other. It's really outstanding how they did that.
Yeah, as I said, once Malachite found out what I was up to, he banished me into the book. Well, until you guys came along. Hey, did you guys ever get a president worse than Carter?
I don't get it. Why would he just leave the book here?
Well, I guess he just figured no one would ever look for it here.
No doubt, many of you do not believe.
I can see that. But, Jaffers, where did this Malachite guy come from?
Oh, well, you see, that is an epic tale. For many centuries ago... Wait, who are you guys, anyway?
Oh, we're internet reviewers. We're looking for the gauntlet.
Internet Not that Defense Department bullshit.
Oh, no. It's a completely different place now.
No, now it's just a place for people to bitch about useless shit.
Purchase mail order brides.
Oh, and porn!
And also make the worst fucking things you've ever seen.
Lots of porn. Oh, man. Oh, no. No, that's sick. That's not gonna do it all. I mean, it's supposed to be like only the pure of heart can find the gauntlet, and you guys... No, this isn't gonna work at all.
What was that cut?
And you guys... No.
They had to extend the reaction shot of Doug and the gang looking at him. And so they like chop the audio, the moment of silence, and like duplicate it. You can hear it.
Pure of heart can find the gauntlet, and you guys... No.
Why? Just make the fucking shot shorter. Why did you need to... Because Benzai was fucking pointing or something? Who gives a shit?
No, this isn't gonna work at all. I'm afraid I'm gonna, have to kill you.
This fucking just keeps happening. This scene just won't stop.
Alright.
Kill me!
No. Hold on.
Oh,
just don't
God.
go anywhere. Oh, there we go.
Somebody says in just a decade this all became painfully unfunny. Like, no, this wasn't good back then. I mean, we watched it maybe because some of us liked the people that were in it, but even back then I remember just like, bro, I watched your fucking Power Rangers videos. Don't fucking... Don't overstay your fucking welcome. These movies are probably tried our patience so hard that that's probably why everybody hates Channel Awesome now. If they never made these, it would have just been, oh yeah, I used to watch those guys and I stopped and whatever, but it's like, we all remember these fucking movies. We're all traumatized by sitting through this and thinking that we liked them because they had people in them that we liked.
The safety zone.
Nobody thought
Give
this
me
shit
1
was
second
funny.
here. Here we go.
Oh, this is still going on. Just kill them already. Yes, please, please, get this going. They're point blank. You can shoot better than that. Shoot Bayless at least. Shoot that guy. Gun is funny. That man had a gun. It was funny.
For 3 years, I was trapped in a book. Awesome.
Awesome.
You gotta get rid of this guy. He's seriously ruining our image.
You think I don't know that?
Let's ditch the limey freak.
No. Anyone converts to our side is a valued asset.
I think I sprayed my...
So this is like Doug Walker, Linkara, and someone else. I don't know who the other one is, but it's pretty clearly. I think that's those two at least. I don't know about that one.
My ankle! Can one of you carry me? It's such a wonderful day outside. Why don't we skip this gardening tosh and pick some flowers?
Yeah, like they sold these specials on DVDs. Is that not enough for Nintendo to sue these fuckers into the ground? Can't like is there a statute of limitations on that shit? Can Lucasfilm just sue because like the Indiana Jones is here? Because I mean, I would be super down for that. I mean, technically that would be like abusive, whatever, you know. Normally I'd be against that sort of thing, but like, man.
I could make a nice flower garland for you, Cloak number 2.
Maybe UMG could sue because David Bowie's likeness is in this. I don't know.
Group meeting! Oh boy, guys,
By
what
the
are we
way,
gonna talk about?
Thank you, Darks, with the $5. I appreciate it.
Look, a butterfly.
Where?
Oh. They have two characters in the movie where the joke is frequently, like, distracting them with making them do something stupid. It's Mati, go find my contact lens, and it's, hey, Film Brain, go away, get me a coffee, or something, you know? Very similar. God, I'm not looking forward to the third one. Not alone atop the fourth wall.
Okay, alright. Cloak number 4. What's your favorite kind of tree?
Oh my, there are plenty of really great trees in this forest. Of course, none of them are oak, but, you know, that doesn't matter. I mean, look at the green on those trees over there. That is amazing. And it's not even in season. I mean, it's not even in full bloom yet. Hey, wait, you guys! Wait, come back! Look at me if I'm good!
That's so funny, I forgot to laugh.
We had cars! Why were we walking the whole time?
Somebody in this chat has to own the fucking Nostalgia Critic movies on DVD. Somebody in this chat right now has these fucking things. Someone's like, I would want a refund. Like, yeah, but somebody owns these though, legit.
It's okay, Film Brain. We're gonna get you back to normal.
It's no use, Luke. He's gone to the space between spaces.
It looks like he's been hypnotized. Is there any way to hypnotize him back?
No, he's kind of just usually
grab
like
my
this.
ball. I'm turning around now. That better be what I think it is. Oh, good. You're an internet reviewer. You're an internet
Only
reviewer.
the Fushigi
You're
ball
an
can do
internet
this.
Reviewer.
The Fushigi ball, which reflects the cameraman, probably. It's kind of hard to tell, but I'm sure if you paid attention close enough, you could find which one the cameraman is.
I'm a brilliant internet reviewer.
You're an internet reviewer. You're an internet reviewer.
I'm an internet reviewer. Luke!
Yeah, Joario's getting a lot of sex
Alright, we got
jokes.
him back!
What's going on?
You were hypnotized, man. Apparently they have power over the phenomenally weak-minded.
No.
Luke, you came back for me.
We got a 8.59 from Exiled Postman. If you had to either watch every Channel Awesome movie or eat a whole party cheese salad, what would you do? Well, clearly I'm watching these all again. I mean, I guess if you mean in order, like, I don't know, I guess probably that. I mean, I wouldn't want to eat that whole fucking thing. That's disgusting. Watching these movies wouldn't make me vomit. I mean, and I don't know, the rules might be vague enough that I could just have my Game Boy out or something. You know, I could do some like Persona 3 grinding or something while I've got this on. That wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, I don't want to eat the party cheese salad.
It's not like you wouldn't have done the same for me.
Well, now I would have.
What the hell are we standing around here for? There's magic to find.
How close are we?
Pretty close, man. We only got one more place to go.
Alright, throw him in the trash compactor. Who is this Tubba? Why,
are you here for the quest thing?
Why does this guy have a fucking ThinkPad laptop glued to his wall? What is this piece of set decoration? What the fuck is this? What is this? Okay. Is this just supposed to be what it is? A laptop glued to a wall? Or is this supposed to be like a TV? Like something futuristic? Are we expected to not think that this is just a shitty laptop glued to a wall? Oh god. It's got like a picture on it too. That's not its screen. It's got like a fucking picture on it. What is this? What is this? Is this just in this guy's house? Who is this weirdo?
Oh, you here for the quest thing? It's over there, man.
Where is Jaffers?
Oh, he got out of the book.
So he's loose.
I guess so. I'm just gonna get some popcorn for Harry and the Hendersons. You want some?
Like, who is this guy, though?
You made an altar to this god, haven't you? This god of brightly colored nonsense. Survivor, Lady Gaga, Judge Judy, Glee, Colosseums for the...
Television is bad and stupid. I only ever read books.
The damned. You'd rather watch greater failures make less of a difference than you. That makes you fall...
Guy has is that a different laptop on a wall? What is this? What the fuck is this design decision?
Worse than a soulless talking head that makes you a human being.
I just asked if you wanted some popcorn.
What do you think of the 21st century?
It sucks to sip of the technology.
This is a truly reprehensible film. I mean, like, every scene pretty much has one character, at least, who is making the scene utterly unbearable. This fucking guy in every scene that he's in, and just the same, I guess it's No Country for Old Men, whatever the fuck it is, it's just this embarrassing, like, fucking technology bad thing that he does every time, and it's just, oh my god, stop. But then there's Phaelus, there's Film Brain, there's the Mononoke girl, like, there's Doug Walker himself, there's so many fucking awful fucking parts of this movie. Drew Wario.
Dude, that's my heart.
Well, now the Goon Cave, the Neil Breen laptops are gonna go unused. Look, there's just a knife attached to the wall. What is happening in this house? This is just this guy's basement. What the fuck is this guy's basement? Who is this guy? I don't even know who this fucking guy is. I don't even know who this guy is. I don't recognize him from anything. He's gotta just be some dude's brother. And he's in this movie, like, for way more time than he should be. God damn it. It's 8-Bit Mickey's brother? Oh, that makes sense.
Alright. Less magic.
Wait, no, hang on. What is this bathroom? We've got, I mean, okay, I guess the bathroom's not so insane, but there is a no parking sign. And there is just this like slightly spooky photo of a child. What is this? Is this like a hot plate? I'm fascinated by this guy's house. This is the most interesting part of this film, is the set design of wherever this fucking guy lives. He just got laptops on the fucking wall. Sure.
So what do we do now? I don't know. I tried giving a call, but I can't reach anybody.
Maybe an evil witch got in the way of the reception.
Yeah, that must be it.
Perhaps there was some type of sorceress interference.
Listen, if I could watch the AVGN movie on stream, I would, but I think that that's technically like... That's like one step closer to being a film than any of these are, and I think that's technically enough that I would get copyright fucked for it.
That could be.
You know, Critic, to answer the phone must answer you.
Alright, I've had it! Everybody just shut up!
Oh, the microphone changed again.
Character LARPy thing didn't work, alright? It was a total waste of time!
Yeah, this whole movie was garbage and wasted all of our time. I agree.
I don't even want to find the gauntlet anymore. It's
I don't
not
even
worth
want
the
to watch this.
But Critic, what if Malachite finds it?
Yeah, from the sound of it,
cares?
everyone's gonna be screwed if he gets a hold of it.
We're screwed anyway. We're in this universe.
He's still alive. I mean, how could he live for so long?
I told you, it's magic, bitch!
Well, you know what? I'm starting to believe it. And just like Link, I'm starting to become sick to death of magic. I'm sick of all these magical idiots using their potions on me. I mean, for God's...
Is that a thing that Link is known for, is being disgruntled towards magic? Is that... I mean, I guess he's not exactly a magic casting individual, but I don't think that that's like a Link characteristic. That's a weird line.
Things, can't they use a normal sword? Can't they play fair? And I'm sick of Zelda never being able to save herself. I always gotta go in and save her all the friggin' time. And how come whenever I hit a chicken, a bajillion other chickens come flying at me? I mean, what the hell? Are they just hiding somewhere? Do they have a...
God, guys, look how much of this is still happening. Look how much of this is left. Look how little of this is... Oh, God, so there's no... I thought there was gonna be more credits. Oh, no. There's, like, basically no credit. The credits are, like, 1 minute. Oh, that's disgusting. There's so much more of this, and he's just going off on his, like, his type 5 about the fucking Legend of Zelda. God. Do your jokes about how Mario does drug mushrooms next. Funny,
Secret Club?
funny stuff.
I mean, for God's sakes, if I find the magical bastard who started that chain letter, I give him a... It's Malachite. Malachite sent that chain letter. He was waiting for someone to go after it. Someone clever enough.
And greedy.
And ingenious enough.
And greedy.
And determined enough to follow through with it.
You know, you really are greedy. Well, even if that was true, how could he be following us?
Well, the book said something about a tracking spell. Maybe he's tracking the map.
Well, we don't have the map. But Team B does. He must be tracking that to the gauntlet.
And we can't contact them.
Holy crap, we gotta get there before they do!
You're right. Phaelus, inspire us. Say something stoic.
I wanna die!
Perfect.
I
Come on,
want
everybody.
you to die
We gotta
too,
find that thing and
Phaelus.
fast. This ain't no game anymore.
None shall pass.
Well, knock it off, jerkhole. We're in a hurry.
You are searching for unspeakable power.
And it'd go a lot faster if you got out of the way.
But a great...
God, I really wasn't kidding. This entire movie is just them in this fucking forest. God, that is just so boring. Like this is the most fucking boring thing. I mean, like, objectively looking at this, I don't remember how bad the third one is. I think it's a lot worse. And I think that's also one where they're mostly just inside, like, the same two locations all the time. But like, man, at least the only part in this that's not completely unbearable, I kind of like the stupid sword fighting part in the park. That was, like, kind of funny, stupid funny. But the rest of this is so bad. It's just so bad. And, like, so fucking boring. There's just, like, they're always just in the same drab, gray, dreary, fucking dead forest with just no fucking change on where they are. They can't go into a fucking shed. God.
Evil searches for it too.
Sort of why we need to get going?
He will never stop until he finds it.
Okay, enough of this.
Your destiny awaits you.
Eat lead, you fairy dropping!
Critic?
Suede?
Who the fuck is this loser? Who is this who is this incel motherfucker? Who are you? Well, this presumptuous motherfucker just shows up in this fucking thing as if anybody knows who this asshole is. Who bitch this is? Who bitch this is? Somebody come get your bitch. Get your bitch. Cause I don't know who bitch this is.
Hey, how's it going? How you doing, man? Holy smokes, I can't believe it. What you been doing with yourself?
I'm an obstacle, you know how
No
it is.
kidding, you're an obstacle. Holy smokes.
Who is that? Oh, that's that dude in the suede. He used to do reviews for the site.
Hey, that thing in your voice, how'd you do that?
It's just something I can do, you know what I mean?
That's incredible, man. That's incredible. Oh, it's great to see ya. Oh, hey, we're looking for Malachite's hand. Do you know where that is?
Of course I do. I'm an obstacle, for Pete's sake.
Fantastic.
Oh, first, you must defeat me in Mortal Kombat.
What?
Touch my sword. Touch it. Oh, I'm defeated. Let's get out of here.
Okay, that was funny. I like that. That's a 6 out of 10 joke. That was okay. It was maybe even approaching a 7. That was the first, like, natural above 5 out of 10 joke. I kind of like that.
Oh, Suede, it's good to see you.
Bensai? I thought you hated me.
Bensai does hate you, but Conan loves you.
All right, then.
Hey, Suede, what is the story behind this Malachite guy anyway?
Okay, let me fill you in. A long time ago.
Yeah, 6.5 out of 10. We don't want to get too. We don't want to give them a 7. I don't want to give them a 7 just yet. You know, we'll wait and see how I feel at the end.
So, this seems to be the last location.
I guess that's wrong. I was wrong. They do go to a different location. There was that guy's fucking basement, which is instantly the most interesting part of the fucking movie. The moment they went to that guy's basement, it became slightly more fun. Here they are at another random guy's house, I guess.
How do we get in?
I'll handle this.
Hello, my name is Inigo
Call the cops,
Montoya.
call the cops,
You
call the
killed my
cops. Get in the
husband,
basement, lock the
mother.
doors.
That's not even a person!
Call the cops.
Stand aside, amateur.
Why would you answer again?
We represent the Broadway Better Business Players for a Brighter Tomorrow. We're trying to start a petition to get second-rate shows taken off the marquee.
Hey there, you want to sign my petition? Why don't you sign on my petition?
You know, that's great. That's good. We're gonna turn this... If only Brad Jones could turn this into the Postal movie.
With your help, we can stop Mamma Mia from ever playing again.
Oh, thank goodness. Come in, come in. You know, for a second there, I thought you were all in.
I don't know why I even laughed at that. I think I've gone insane. I think I've gone truly insane. That wasn't even funny. That wasn't that funny. That wasn't even that funny. Why did I give? That's not even worth. I gave that like a little bit of a snort laugh, a little, but that wasn't that funny. That was like a 4 out of 10. I'm not. This is breaking me.
Oh,
Maybe it's the pumpkin booze.
Is that duct tape?
According to this, we must dig through the
Well, that's
floor
dark.
to find the voice of the ancient world, and once found...
Man, why do you gotta do this to Sadie Sink from the Stranger Things show?
He will lead us to the gauntlet.
Then let's get digging.
You could have just told her what it... No, actually, I wouldn't have fucking let this happen. I'm just amazed she didn't call the cops. This is really her fault.
I have a basement.
Yeah, you want to get down there first, probably. Giant Jaeger.
Hello.
Oh,
Didn't hear you come in.
God.
What are you doing here?
That's a very good question. And the answer is you're not the only one that has an internet show to shoot, you know.
Complete fucking audio
Yeah,
change.
but what are you doing in this woman's house?
I think the real question is, what is she doing in my house?
Whatever, is there a voice of the ancient world down here?
Certainly. It's right back there.
Yeah, I agree, chat. Kill me.
Something tells me
God.
it's in there.
Thank God, booze.
That's the box of a carpenter.
It says that the voice has been around longer than time itself, and that it has all the answers we need.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yeah, what?
There he is.
Are you the voice of the ancient world?
Yeah, what about it?
You don't sound very ancient.
And you sound like an ass, so what's it to you?
Nande
Yeah, your mother was a bitch and your father was a bull. I guess it makes you a bullshitsu. So what do you pricks want? I'm a voice. I got shit to do.
Hey, you're not very nice.
Oh, hey, guess what?
What?
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Oh.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Hey!
You know, if this was modern AVGN, that would have been censored out and there would have been a 2-minute ad before he said fuck you.
Hey, look, we're getting...
That was the most embarrassing thing when he brought back the you know what's bullshit, and it would be a 2-minute video. Half of the video would be a sponsor thing, and then he wasn't allowed to say the word bullshit. That was like... That just broke my little heart, you know? That just broke my heart.
Carried away here. Look. Voice. We're not here to start anything. We're
Oh yeah,
just here to
Dante,
learn about
yeah,
the
they might have
gauntlet,
stole the joke from
Malachite's
this.
hand.
Malachite's hand? Now that I know a great deal about.
How much do you know?
Everything. Long ago, in the early years before the Common Era, there lived two good friends, an alchemist and a sorcerer.
Oh, Jesus, they've got lore now. Guys, I think I regret asking this movie to do original stuff. Maybe this... Listen, maybe we'll get lucky and this will just be fucking Star Trek 2 or something.
The alchemist was named Aeon, the sorcerer was named Malachite. Both were the absolute masters of their craft. Aeon taught Malachite the ways of science, chemistry, metal, and wheels. In turn, Malachite taught Aeon the ways of magic, spells, sorcery, and the secret rites of the occult.
Listen, I love this era of AVGN, you know, and before this era, and somewhat after. I still don't totally dislike the guy now or anything, but, I mean, man, he really doesn't have the voice for, like, narrating a fantasy lore thing. I mean, I get that he's, like, you know, he's a big cameo for this type of movie. He was in the last one, you know. It's kind of customary to have him, but I really feel like it would have been better to have him in a different role. This is not... He's not selling it. He's not selling it.
But then the great king summoned Aeon to his throne, for he was his most trusted advisor. The king told Aeon he wanted to devote all his power into creating the strongest force on Earth.
Fuck, this is... You realize we all have, like, a limited amount of space in our brains to, like, understand things and take in information. Like, the reason why this movie is, like... I remember this movie so incomplete and just so like, I didn't remember what was fucking happening in this movie because it's so goddamn boring that the moment you try to get invested, my head is immediately, I'm like, oh yeah, wow, no, I'm forgetting the plot to, like, the fucking Hercules video game on the N64, and that's more important to me than this, and I'm not tuning it out now, not interested, don't care.
So he asked which was more powerful, science or magic.
Oh, of course I'm doing to boldly flee.
Malachite would be put in charge, and though Aeon was a good friend, he knew that Malachite
not
had
today.
a brooding heart, and could not risk his power possibly destroying the land. So Aeon responded, in reason and science is where our future lies. The king agreed and gave Aeon all the control he needed to perfect his craft. Once word reached Malachite of this news, he felt betrayed and challenged Aeon in a battle to the death. Malachite created a magic stone that would give him unlimited power. He attached this stone to his gauntlet, also known as Malachite's hand. But Aeon, through the science of alchemy, crafted a ring made from lodestone that could reflect Malachite's magic.
It's like, okay, we get 5 minutes of lore in this movie where the fucking rules don't matter and the lore is stupid and the entire thing is just a bunch of stupid references to other better things. So why are we getting 5 minutes of this stupid Wind Waker fucking Triforce cutscene? With narration by Doug Walker's fucking... by James Rolfe, rather. Like, what the fuck is the point of this? God, this is so fucking pointless. This is so boring.
Back to him.
Holy shit.
So the battle begun. The two fought for hours, science versus magic, light versus dark. Mountains crumbled and the world shook. But in the end, it was Aeon who rose triumphant. But because of their friendship, Aeon did not kill him. Instead, he removed the gauntlet and buried it somewhere safe in the depths of the earth.
Oh, you're one of
For
those
every
people.
time a sorcerer uses magic, he drains his life force, and the gauntlet was the only thing that gave Malachite eternal magic with no repercussions. So Malachite stopped using magic, allowing him to live longer and longer, watching the world of magic fade and the world of science and technology.
Fucking Christ!
Thus he spent the rest of his days vowing to find the gauntlet again and destroy the pitiful world that science and technology had created.
So it's like about 3 minutes of lore of like this unskippable cutscene. I mean, I guess I could have skipped it, but it's like 3 fucking minutes of this lore in this pointless movie where the stakes are nothing and nothing matters. For fucking what reason?
How is it this Malachite can live so long?
One of the first spells he casted with the gauntlet was Eternal Youth, so he can live as long as he wants, so long as he doesn't use any more magic.
What happened to Aeon? What happened to him and his creations?
Hell if I know. He probably died like anyone else. His creations passed down through time, setting off a chain of events that evolved into the technological world we see today.
We're actually trying to find the gauntlet that Malachite's looking for. You know where it is?
No, fuck no. I ain't telling you guys that.
Well, why not?
Because if you guys find it, you'll do God knows what with that shit.
No, really. After hearing all of that, I think we want to keep it safe.
No. You guys are gonna fuck it up.
Hey, listen here, you soundbite.
Hey, my mother was a soundbite. Fuck this shit, man. I'm out of here.
This feels like a waste of James Rolfe, too.
Bye-bye.
Well, great. Now what the hell do we do?
Wait, who put that note on the box anyway?
Oh, I did.
Another what?
Yes. I put it there so it wouldn't be too obvious where it was.
Well, is there anything else you wouldn't want to be too obvious?
Absolutely. This
I have,
sheet of
like-
paper that says exactly what...
I have like nothing to say at this point. Like that guy who wanted me to stop pausing earlier, you got your fucking wish. What do you say? That's not funny. That's not funny. This is annoying. This is boring. This is going on too long. This needed to be about at least a half an hour shorter. There's so many things to say. I could say all of them and more. But, I mean, I could just fucking let the footage roll, because, I mean, you're probably all thinking it.
The gauntlet is located.
Can we see it?
Sure, have a look.
This is making my Brian damaged.
Oh, you've
got to be
fucking
kidding me! It's right back where we started!
Oh, yes, indeed. That was Jeff's idea. For you see, only the true of heart...
Oh, shut up!
I hate today.
I need a stiff drink.
Onward, my friends, through the peaks and valleys of...
Shut up!
Alright, we gotta hurry before this Malachite guy figures out any of this.
Aren't we forgetting something?
Did the whole... Wait, okay, did they all meet up again? Is that what happened? I must... Maybe I didn't even fucking... Did the two parties, like, they met back up? I guess that's what happened. I think that's what... I don't... God. I'm paying attention to this and nothing else. And I can't follow what's happening because it's so fucking dull. It's like, I just don't care. God. No, they haven't. It's like the plot lines are intersecting or
In
something.
conclusion to our strongly worded apology, we would appreciate it if you didn't hold us liable for any damages, injuries, property-wise or psychological. Yeah, this has all been just a dream.
Okay, man.
Let's go.
Wait a second.
This has all been just a dream.
Let's get that one on replay. Let's see that bookshelf. No, okay. Well, first of all, I mean... I mean, that's pretty funny, but, nothing too special in the bookshelf.
Let's go.
Cancelled!
So where's the friggin' thing anyway?
It's over there, in the storm drain of secrets.
Okay, everyone be on your guard. Will somebody cheer up, Phalus?
Big, strong hand!
Oh, just shoot him. Or me. Hey, look, they actually followed up on a joke. That's great, because the joke wasn't funny earlier, and now... I guess it's not been redeemed, but at least this part was like... I was like, hey, it's a callback. It's something. It's something. It's something.
I think I feel it. It's duct tape.
Heard the definition of insanity? It's watching this.
I think I got it. I got it. Aha!
Oh, fuck you. It's a fucking towel, and now Thor's behind you.
Ah!
What is going on?
Oh man, I missed.
Yo! Oh, hey, the internet reviewers. Hey man, I just found out what the internet is. You guys are awesome.
Oh, that's great. Really great. Are we
Written and directed by Doug Walker.
cool now?
Nah, I still gotta kill you.
Of course. Hands off my friends.
Phyllis, you're back! I guess he realized that
Is
true
he ever
friends are
back?
made of flesh and blood.
I mean, he was like a stupid idiot who was going insane before. And then his little friends died, and now, I guess now he's back to normal. I don't think we ever saw him normal before.
And not of material possessions.
Come on, you guys. That was a character I was playing.
Oh.
You take this way too seriously.
God, this guy's eyes are gonna fall out of his head if he rolls them as much as he does.
Yeah, well, could you knock him out for me, please?
Do that,
Thank
do
you.
that. Why is there a towel? A duct tape
hey man,
towel.
weren't you one of my obstacles?
Sort of. The other obstacle took a desk job in Boise, and I'm just a temp.
Well, thanks for betraying me, you rotten kiwi.
Go suck a popsicle.
Kiwi?
This is the gauntlet?
Oh no, the gauntlet was too ugly, man. The jewel is all that matters, so I put it on a more fitting weapon.
No one has seen anything like it.
born in a secret Japanese laboratory, smuggled out by American industrialist spies.
God, this is so fucking annoying. Holy shit, it's the Power Glove. It's so bad. I really strongly feel that this is... It either was very inspired by or inspired Ready Player One. Because this is the exact kind of shit where it's like, oh, Wade Watts, you gotta bring your fucking power glove to defeat the fucking bad guy. And it's just like some stupid, doofy fucking bullshit from when this guy was a kid. And that's the fucking movie. Fuck you, eat shit. But I guess it's better than when they try and make something new. I guess that's the real... Like, I shouldn't complain, really, because this is... It's better than 5 minutes of lore cutscene. I guess. Oh, we're really picking between piss and shit right here.
In space age technology.
I'm not gonna lie. That is freaking awesome.
I'm Willow.
Yes. Yes, you are.
I hate this one.
Bottom line, we have to find another place to hide this. Come on. No! The storm.
Fucking Aloy from Horizon looking ass Willow guy with the red hair and the tall. He does nothing other than stand there and go, I'm Willow. He is a complete nothing in this film. There is no reason for him to be there. I detest him and everything about this fucking movie.
Random secret.
I'm sure the actor's fine, though. I mean, it's mostly just the fact that this thing exists. I guess most of the blame is placed on Doug and his brother, probably.
This was perfect! I'll get a haircut, hippie.
Back off, man! Don't make me use this on you! Where'd the stone go? Where'd the stone go? Look around! Try to find the stone!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Doug's brother, chat member. I think this is Rob Walker here. Pretty sure he's also the one who's usually, like, behind the camera most of the time. I might be wrong about that, but he is in a lot of the stuff that they make. So.
Oh, hell with it, man! You guys aren't worthy enough to hide the gauntlet!
Oh, will you piss off already?
Back off, or I'll take it by force!
Okay, once again, we've set up that Mati can find a contact lens in the grass somewhere, even if it wasn't actually lost somehow, magically, because of comedy. So just call Mati and be like, hey, bro, we need you to look for this little green gem thing in the fucking dirt. And then he'll find it, and it'll be fine. You win.
Yeah, you want army!
Oh my god, it's CP9!
Oh yeah! My guys are gonna rip you a new one!
Oh god.
Alright, well first they're gonna wait for traffic, then they're gonna rip you a new one. Critics! Reviewers! My brothers! I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. Unlike all the other times we've ever done this time we're really fighting for something. A day may come when dark mage threatens to throw us back into the Stone Age. A day may come when the cult of an unwitty hack actually allows him to do it. A day may come when the courage of critics fails and we break our oath of snark and irony. But
yes, again. Imagine driving past this in real life. You're on your way home from work. You've had a long day. You didn't get the promotion. Fucking Bob got it instead. And that kiss ass has been fucking in your way this whole time. And then you're driving home. And the only thing that keeps you from tying that noose tonight is that you look out your window and you see these fucking clowns. Look at these people. See these? There's two people over here. Look at the house.
Critics fails, and we break our oath of snark and irony. But it is not
There's two people. Oh, they weren't even watching. They were running away in fear. Also understandable. Imagine being in that car. You have to explain to your children the horrors of the world right before their very eyes.
Science?
Oh, dear.
Really abused it. But that doesn't mean we still can't learn from it. There may be no more shows when the age of technology comes crashing down. But it is not this day.
This day we fight!
He's really getting into this.
So by all the cool gizmos and technological toys that you hold dear on this good earth, stand! Reviewers of the internet!
Rich Evans, no! Select your fighter! Wow, it's just card.png, really it is. Yeah, death, murder! We can do it! Yeah, fight him with the broken sword! Brutal stuff! Bite his ass! Use your magic, witch lady! What are you doing? Magic missile! Oh fuck. Well. The pause feature stopped the video and not the song. That's cool. Oh, finally! She's going into gear 3rd! Burning Super Death Sword! Yeah, do something, finally! That guy with the fucking, with the cat hand really does look like Rich Evans, though. It's kind of funny. Now that we've seen more of him, he has like the shape, the head shape, the face. Rich Evans, absolute body double. Maybe he was in Space Cop. Body double, I don't know. Stunt actor.
Come on. Come on.
Rock Fighter smash!
Okay, so I mean, if we want to be technical or whatever, this fight choreography is some of the worst you've ever seen, ever. Far worse than the Nolan Batman films, even. Very shaky cam, you can't see anything that's happening. It's probably a good thing, because if you did, I mean, it would just look even more incompetent, but it's, I mean, I guess you could chalk this up to the chaos of battle or something, but really this is just a motion blur fucking nightmare. This is disgusting to look at.
I find that very vexing.
You know, shoutouts to this show to this special for having the courage to have a woman in battle be treated like another combatant in battle. Although they did fucking deck that random hostage lady earlier, so I guess that's not really the same thing, actually. All too often you see like women in fights and it's like, oh, we gotta have a thing where she's nobody can actually hit her, because that would be bad. But no, they did just knock out that random lady earlier. This does I guess you could just you probably could just say this is, yeah, that's a little weird, actually. Yeah, shoot he ass! Oh, more screaming, more screaming.
Before he can fly. 1, 3 times.
Oh, it's his heat move!
I'm flying!
Urase!
The current time is 3:55. Thank you for flying Painful Airlines.
This fucking Looney Tunes bullshit. This is what the, you know, I've been making some One Piece references, but make no mistake, this is what the One Piece live action is gonna be like. This is exactly what it's gonna look like. One Piece live action, early footage, everybody.
Come. I have never cried to you before. I have no tone for it. All I ask is that I see Barry again. He's so gentle and kind.
No, it is not even almost over, and if you can't see because of a stupid face JPEG in the corner or whatever, there is like only about a minute of credits. It's a ridiculously small amount of credits, so we are watching most of this progress bar here. So it's disgusting.
Hello?
Benzai really looks a lot like fucking, Jabroni Mike.
Come?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Benzai. I'm a big fan.
Who the fuck is talking?
What do you want?
Oh, it's Lord Khan.
Can you help us win this battle?
Fight your own battles, you schmuck. I'm watching Harry and the Hendersons. Don't ever call—
I'm still mad at Spoony. I don't want to show up there. Spoony's the reason I'm unsuccessful.
Call me again.
To hell with you!
Alright, let's try this again. 1, 2.
You should have stayed on web. Online.
I should have been the nostalgia critic, brother. Now I shall take over the throne, and they won't even miss you. I have more hair.
Whatever. You're gonna die now.
Look to the east. Betrayed me, Lord Cap. Betrayal.
Spooky.
For the critic, nostalgia stands alone.
Yeah.
Did he get a different wig?
Oh, right. To the critic! Ah!
Hide your kids, hide your wife. It's I, David Bowie, Jew Wario. I'm opening up my pants now. Yes, you want some of this, don't you? Yes. Frequent fucking Jew Wario phallic sex jokes or whatever. Frequent. Very frequent, I'm noticing. That's what I'm noticing. Is that Jew Wario, this one and the last one, Jew Wario sex jokes are very common. Yeah, no, the obvious joke, is that another car.jpg? Amazing. The obvious joke in the middle of all of this is to just cut to like a they kind of did that with like the mom and the daughter, but it was so poorly executed and looked like shit. But like, just have like, again, like I was saying earlier, you just got some guy playing Just Dance in his living room and he looks out his window and it's like, what the fuck are these crackers doing? You know, like...
Expecto my fist!
Funnily enough, the last thing Jew Wario saw was a blinding light. That's what a chat member said. You're right, there is a dramatic irony to this situation. I don't endorse the chat member messages, by the way. I just read them. I wouldn't say such a thing. That's obviously awful.
Come on. Hey, let's go, you Zoro-sucking maggot.
Batter up!
What did you just say? Oh yeah, you know the best thing about the fucking Yakuza Ishin game, the new Yakuza, is they actually made the batting cage minigame good. They made it where you slice cannonballs being shot at you, including curveball cannonballs and shit like that. It's pretty fun. There's also a shooting version. It's pretty good. I don't know, this travesty just tried to... I'm just trying to find something good to hold on to.
Run for Perfion!
Yeah, home run! Who's the man? Junpei is leveled up!
Say hello to my little friend!
So he's the guy from Scarface and also Inigo Montoya. Is that what's happening? He's Inigo Montana, I think. That's what they're going for. I guess that's... Okay, if they have not made that pun yet, I don't think, but they definitely will, because that's too obvious. That's far too obvious for them to not make that pun. They are going to call him Inigo Montana. She might be about to say it right now.
Beat it, gun.
Wow, that's strangely hot.
Is that 7 different gun funnies? Damn, you're really counting them. I mean, you're doing the service. I mean, there are times where the gun, like when the cloak people first whip out the gun, you know, that was fine. Because they were fighting, that was fine. But then, there's just been a lot where it's just, haha, gun. Look, I have gun. It's fantasy, but I have gun. And then, of course, nobody gets hit by the bullets, and none of it's real, and it's like... I wish this movie ended in a bloodbath. I really wish this movie ended with just everybody dies, and the whole thing. This is the only movie where the applicable ending is gunshot fade to black.
To the letterbox, pussy of puppety doom! Ah! Sucker!
That's not Rich Evans, that's, Dick Bevins. Dick Blevins.
Wade, what are you doing here?
I'm not much, just finding the stone!
All right! Let me see that! Ha-ha! Make safe the gauntlet!
Oh boy, this is really getting scary. Oh, is this gonna be the last part? I hope so. Maybe there's a second. There might be an eighth part. Was the cameraman visible? I looked. No, yeah, that is, yeah. I mean, that appears like he's also in costume. It appears that it's someone else in, like, a trench coat costume. I don't know who else was in a costume like that, but, yeah, that does appear to be the cameraman. John Cameraman. It's Doug? Well, it would be Link then, wouldn't it?
You didn't bring the map with you, did you?
Maybe.
That's how he's been tracking us!
Oh, he destroyed that PNG without even looking that way.
This is gonna suck.
God, I hate Phalus. You know, I say it's not that I hate Phalus as, like, a person or as an internet personality. He was, like, again, he was one of the ones that I watched. But, man, even when he's not in character as the stupid rock thing, it's still just every line is just, oh, well, this is stupid. And I just can't deal with it, man. You need to have more. I mean, I guess that's the writing from Doug Walker, but, like, that's what I remember a lot of his videos was like, too. Would just be like a Mortal Kombat character shows up, dressed up by him. You know, it's him talking to his dark evil self, and he just goes, well, this is a stupid thing to have in the video, and then it's just in there anyway. And that's like a lot of what he did, and it's like, man, you need another joke, dude. Maybe he finally got one. It has been like a decade.
Malachite! The evil one! Kill him!
Bro, don't go don't go near him. It's Lucci.
No hard feelings?
To hell with this! I'm getting out of here!
Oh, it wasn't fucking...
Isn't that the last Angry Geek? Doesn't he do reviews for us?
I thought it was fucking Linkara in that outfit. Never
Should
mind.
watch my show next week! I also have a Facebook page!
It might have been Linkara doing the voice earlier. I don't know. It sounded like him. When he was still in the cloak. And then is the witch the Tamara lady? I think that's Tamara. I don't know who Rich Evans is, though. I don't know who this guy is. This seems like he's probably someone. He looks very similar to the fucking guy in the basement, so maybe it's his brother.
Alright, listen, you Dark City backwash. You may think you're pretty tough, but you know what? We're pretty tough too. I'm gonna tell you right now, there is no way that you are ever gonna get your hand on this.
Oh my god, he just did the fucking Paradise PD special joke where every joke is just, well, I sure hope nothing bad happens. Oh no, something bad happened. Oh, that was funny. That was really funny.
That son of a...
You only got like 20 minutes or something.
Schmuck. Face the taste of my blade!
Oh yeah, hit him in the balls. Hit him in those visible balls because he's in the tunic. Smash those balls. Great. You know, if only Infinity War ended like that.
This is not my original gauntlet. Actually, no, that's the Power Glove. It's an invention from the 80s.
He just answered your question, man.
I love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
Oh, it's that thing you know! Remember? It's the Power Glove! It's so bad! That's the thing you know, everybody! That's the thing that you know! He just said it, and you know it, and he just said it again! And it's just the thing that you know, but he said it! And that's why it's funny, because he said it, and it wasn't just... They could have just played a clip from the movie, but instead it was this guy saying it! Laugh, you fucking swine!
Good. Bad. I'm the guy with the magic gun.
Hello!
Press L to laugh. Oh, here he is, Inigo Montana once again. Somebody in chat said that Inigo Montana was too smart for this movie, so I assume that they already know that they don't make the Inigo Montana pun, which is just terrible. Just terrible.
My name is Amigo Toyota.
What? God, that was the perfect place to do Inigo Montana! God! What, the joke was Toyota? That was the joke? Oh, I hate this! I hate this!
Whatever, you kill my father, prepare to die!
Inigo Toyota. Fuck you!
Whoa! That was awesome!
Well, that didn't work.
Kind of going out in a long shot here, but
Two damage! Oh, that's why Spoonie's like that now. Okay, now we know.
Okay, now you're going down!
And that's why Doug's like that now.
Ah!
they could use the fey feminine touch of the elves.
What was that? What exactly? Oh, okay. Right. This joke, really isn't funny like 3 times in the movie. Is this like the 4th time? I don't even remember, but I will give it that the, you know, say gibberish words or say like gaga ooh la la or whatever for your fake Elvish. That's a joke. You can do that, but you know, they overdo it. They've overdone it now. This is too much. She's gargling. Like,
I'm gonna be backlit. Really sparkly.
What's she doing?
Lindsay Ellis elf cosplay JOI. Oh god. Thank you, video game nostalgia. Good chat name.
I don't know. She just dances around people and speaks gibberish.
How does video game nostalgia in chat feel about the Power Glove right now? Do you agree that it's so bad?
Feminine. And this dress is really tight because I'm gonna. Oh.
Does it work? Well, it does confuse people. Well, I guess that counts for something.
So angry. Wait! Stunt woman! You summoned? Oh.
Yeah, that wasn't in Lindsay's contract. This movie really could have benefited from having a laugh track, because, like, there are so many parts where I feel like, you know, there's, like, an awkward silence where we're clearly supposed to be laughing, but it's, like, it's not funny. So, like, you know, if you just had a laugh track, I mean, it would be able to, like, distract from that a bit. It would kind of, it would give us it would make us think that something's funnier than it is, you know? It would be perfect. It would be perfect.
You betrayed Shiva!
That's rad!
You know, I think Shiva will get over it.
Yes, get out of this movie, Brad. Go talk about a Pierre Kirby film or something.
Oh! Okay, now you're fine. I'm going down.
That's just gets funnier and funnier.
The world of metal and wheels has come to an end. Your technological dystopia is dying. And its first victims.
This feels so completely so irrelevant to the plot that's happening too, where it's like this story about fucking fantasy, and like, what does that have to do with this guy hating technology? Maybe that was in the 3 minutes of lore where my brain was 2 monkeys throwing a yo-yo back and forth or whatever, but like, man, this is a real turd.
Shall be on this field.
Oh. Oh.
Hello? Oh, hey, what's up? Uh-huh. No. No, put a little milk in there, okay? Yeah.
Keep it warm for me.
No, that's a latte. That's a latte. Yeah. Put a little more foam in it.
Is he talking to Film Brain?
That's cappuccino. Just do what you can. I'll come back. I'll talk to you later, okay?
The nerve of this jackass!
Right? Okay. All right, bye. What?
You know, I don't even want to blame, like, this movie for that joke, because that joke's obviously not funny, but, like, that does just feel like a generally, like, a very 2010 kind of joke. That just feels... That feels like in step with the, you know, people probably would have laughed at that back then. I feel like that's not out of character for the era. It's just that it's not funny to us anymore. It's not. I don't want to hold that against Doug Walker and the gang, because I feel like that joke, I don't know, that feels like something I would have seen in anything else at the time.
That's a friggin' iPhone!
So what?
That's technology!
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is!
Dude, it's like having a freaking computer in your hand. Well, I'm just using it for now.
Oh, yeah, and what are you gonna do when all the technology is destroyed?
Think of something.
Think of something. You are an idiot!
Well, at least I'm not a hypocrite.
Somebody, I can't. Somebody else talk. I simply can't. I'm sorry.
You see, a hypocrite is someone who says something, but then does something else.
Oh.
I say I will kill you and follow through with it. Sound good?
Well, alright, go with him. That's better than anybody else.
Doesn't anyone have any bright ideas?
It's gonna happen.
Mati, no!
Oh, I know, Critic. I know. Monty can't do anything.
God,
Monty's
this is
totally
so
useless.
insufferable.
Monty can't possibly be useful for this adventure, can he?
You know, it's like I already know what was happening in the story. Like, I knew that this happened. I knew that. But I feel like even if I didn't, I would have been able to fucking put 2 and 2 together with the character whose only thing is heart. And the plot that requires somebody who's pure of heart. And I feel like fucking 4 hours ago when this movie started, or was in its second act or whatever, they might have been able to go, oh yeah, Mati's gonna be necessary. It's like, why? Why did you wanted to have him in the movie? Just write him to be in the movie then. You know? Or something. God. Oh, this is so bad.
Mati, seriously, not a good idea.
Let me guess, this is the big bad sorcerer that's gonna kill us all, huh? Well, I have only one thing to say to you, buddy. Go to hell. Go to hell. You think you're so tough, Mr. Supercalifragilistic Sorcerer's Apprentice? Well, you don't scare me one bit. Ha!
No, Mati, you really don't understand.
No, you don't understand. I'm tired of being kidnapped by polluting industrialists. I'm tired of getting fifth billing to Wheeler and stupid Gee. This guy can't hurt me any more than Ted Turner has, or the Critic, or his friends.
No, seriously, Mati. He will fucking kill you.
You don't think I know that? You don't think I'm totally screwed? You're gonna totally rip me apart, aren't you? Yeah, so I'm not gonna be surviving today. But that doesn't mean I have to go out like a pansy. I'm gonna do what I have to do.
Every scene goes on too long.
What happened to Ale? What happened to him and his creations?
His creations passed down through time, setting off a chain of events that evolved into the technological world we see today.
Let the alcohol poisoning kick in now, God, please. No, you're right. The cursor is the best part. Here, right in the middle. Right in the middle. Yeah, right in his face. It's gone now.
Dude, did he just hit you around the world?
Actually, I'm pretty sure I saw the sun rise and set twice, so it might have been a few more than that.
Just have an overweight, balding, greasy-haired man with a fedora and a trench coat and sunglasses and a power glove fighting another man who's got like a fucking cutout piece of paper that looks like the world on his chest. And that meanwhile a fucking peanut gallery of psychos in fucking Halloween costumes that don't fit them are all just standing around mugging at the camera every time it points at them. This is the worst. This is just one of the... Can this be put on, like... You know how Wikipedia notes, like, the most important like things in on any given day in history. Whatever day this movie was filmed, we could like, you know, this was the 7th day of filming, and also Osama bin Laden was shot. You know, like put it right up there, because this is really notably bad. This is really something. No, wait. You can do it! Come-me! Bro, Kingdom Hearts 7 is looking great. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead and not a moment too soon. Oh no.
Mati!
Team out of danger.
Yes.
Don't grieve, critic. It is logical. The needs of the many outweigh.
Oh my god, a Star Trek quote?
Shut up, I'm talking.
God damn it!
I never had much use for that stupid name until now. What do you think of my solution? I have been, and always shall be, your friend.
Oh no, not Mati!
The power is yours.
No.
I can't believe you've done this! I can't believe you've committed suicide! How could you do this? How could you commit suicide? I can't help you out of this one, Mati!
We are assembled here today to pay final respects to our honored dead, whom we have cremated and placed in this cardboard canister of Quaker-style oats. We'd like to thank Todd for handling the cremation, even though I don't think any of us want to know how or...
Oh, for fuck's sakes! It keeps pausing the fucking video!
It's probably best you don't ask.
I'm pressing function F6 to pause fucking Spotify, but it pauses the video instead.
It should be noted that Mati's death takes place in the shadow of a Quaker smile. Mati died to protect and nourish our hearts, just like oatmeal.
This is so wrong. We should have used Pop-Tarts.
You would have liked that. Some say Mati was worthless. Others say they had no purpose.
Why are we doing Star Trek now? This is a fantasy movie. The next movie is the one that's all fucking Battlefront Earth or whatever, and Star Trek and Star Wars and The Matrix, and that's all the sci-fi one. This is supposed to be the fantasy one. Why are we doing Star Trek now? Why is the fucking green M&M guy standing in a Star Trek outfit right now? Why did he completely change into a different outfit? What, just because Star Trek is fun? You couldn't hold your fucking Star Trek dick in your pants? Just wait till the movie where it's relevant. Did you not have enough fucking fantasy stuff to reference here? Good God.
Purpose. Some say he wasn't the real Mati at all. He was just some angry Indian who really hated Ted Turner. But regardless, Regardless, he didn't feel his sacrifice a vain, empty one. And who are we to debate a man who's in a can of oatmeal? That just seems kind of low.
I will not say do not cry, for not all tears are an evil.
Of my friend, I can only say this. Of all the souls I've ever met on my travels, his was the most hearty.
Orders! Hut! Present arms!
Oh, God, this movie sucks! Please kill me now. I wish that it was me in that coffee can. I want to die, but I'm alive.
Along with Malachite. As time went on, everybody returned to their normal jobs, reviewing games, movies, or whatever else. I couldn't help but feel that
Reviewing games, movies, whatever the fuck Linkara does.
His death would linger in their hearts, welling up when they least suspected.
Oh, you know, I that's a good joke because I do think about Mati every time I play Final Fantasy 13. That's fair.
Of course, for me,
that one's
the
not
pain
bad.
hit pretty hard. And it still does. I have never faced death before. Not like this. I've cheated death. Kicked it right in the groins and then shot it when it was down. But this time, I couldn't help but feel my own mortality and mortality of the people closest to me.
Somebody in chat goes, funny, but Mati did died while filming this, kind of Lyle Brandon Lee. You know, that is funny, because nobody ever talked about it again after this, and everybody just forgot about it, and this film was supposed to be his actual funeral. It's really disrespectful, actually, to the actor. It's a shame. It's a shame that happened. He actually died in a real heart-related, you know, misfire. I just need a moment of not him screaming. I just need a moment where he's not doing that. Okay.
What are you doing here? I want a song, damn it! Get the hell out of my house! I want a song! I didn't even get a story arc! Fine.
Linkara, you got your own whole fucking insufferable movie. It's the worst one of all of them. You can fucking sit and spin on your song.
Mati, Mati, how great.
We just did Amazing Grace. Why are we doing this again? Why didn't we just have a thing where he sings the song at the funeral and sings Amazing Grace? That would have been so much more natural than whatever this is. That would have been natural, and it would have been a moment where we go like, oh yeah, he wanted to sing the song. I mean, it would have still been annoying. But we would have, I at least would have been like, oh yeah, he wanted to sing the song, and now he gets the chance to sing the song. It's like a, you know, instead of this where he just like breaks into his fucking house so this joke can happen. Fuck this.
That saved a geek like me.
Look, I brought a montage.
I had no heart, but now I do. All thanks to
even, like, go to the music, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, this is the quality of fucking musical that we can expect from the dude who made the Wall review.
My work here is done.
Linkara? Do you ever think we'll see Mati again?
Well, he's dead. I don't think they've discovered a cure for that yet.
But isn't there any hope?
There was never much hope. Only a fool's hope. Unless you were out looking for the Necronomicon or something.
Isn't this the way the fucking Doctor Strange 2 went?
Oh, the Necronomicon, Book of the Dead, said to bring the dead back to life and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Necronomicon, huh?
Oh, hey, look, it's not real, it's just a legend.
Legend, huh?
Hey, come on, people don't even know if it exists.
They don't know, huh?
Hey, look, no one is gonna go along with you on this. We're all adventured out.
This isn't even the plot of the... Oh, this is a good face. Take your screenshots now, everybody. Nobody, This isn't even the plot of the third movie, though. Like, why are they, like, setting this up as if this is, like, a sequel bait? But this isn't what happens in the third movie. The third movie is just a bunch of stupid bullshit about Star Wars or something. This has nothing to do with anything, right? Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know.
Who are you going to find to come on some random quest for something that may or may not even exist?
The fourth movie? Oh my fucking god. How long would the fourth... What, the fourth movie should have just been like a fucking 6-part miniseries. Each part is an hour long, the whole thing is 4 hours.
I got it with a car!
The bum won a car. That's how we're gonna do it. So wait, why was there gonna be a third movie in between the setup for... Oh, who gives a shit? We should just be happy that they didn't make another one. Alright, well that's, I mean... Even the fucking music sucks. Oh god. Okay, that's it. That's the stream. Go away now. Thank you for watching, everybody. We're gonna do super chats now. You know, don't get too excited for part 3 of the retrospective, because that'll probably be like another month or something. You know, I put this one off for a while. I'm trying to space these out a little bit. But, you know, it's gonna happen, and eventually we're gonna get to the fucking top the fourth wall. And by that point, like I said yesterday, I'm thinking of putting together a super cut of all of the streams where I, like, revisit them. And it'll be like some 10-hour fucking revisit of all of them. You know, it's just a clip of all of the good moments. Which is to say nothing. I'll set up some tunes here. We'll do a little bit of always good. Little Bomberman hero. And take a look here. $2 from Victor Martinez. Howdy do, Clother. Hello. $2 from Egg Johnson. Thanks for the B-Day gift, Claw. I'm happy and happy and happy and happy and you're welcome. Happy birthday. $5 from Boggle. B-Mask did a pretty good video on Kickassia and Doug's other stuff that you should check out in your own time. I enjoyed his perspective. I did see that video recommended to me, and I didn't watch it because it seemed like it was, I don't know, praising Kickassia. I guess I would be entertained to see how the hell he manages that, but I mean, I think it was called like The Hidden Genius of Kickassia, which, I mean, maybe it's a joke title. Maybe the genius is... I don't know. I'm not sure what the joke would be, but, I mean, maybe I'll watch it, yeah. I mean, I shouldn't close my mind off. Maybe he will give me a new perspective. $5 from V and Fuso, as a wise man once said, "It's time to stop!" $2 from Vanzy01. Why is there a laptop on the wall at the news scene? Was that already earlier in the movie, too? Oh, so they reused that set, I guess. I didn't even notice. $2 from C. Reynolds. I see these jag-offs and I think, pass the napalm. Geez. $5 from the Cat Warrior. Have you ever thought about doing a Satanic Panic stream? It was insane. Well, I mean, if I could find maybe some good, like, documentary VHS tapes or whatever about how video games are evil or something. That'd be fun. I did look at Is Anime Evil a couple streams ago. $10 from Jesterhead. Everybody from Channel Awesome looks like Monty Python filthy villagers. No, they have too much... They don't have enough dignity for that. 213 from Exiled Postman. Remember Zelda? Zelda? Why aren't you laughing? I don't know, man. It's just not that funny anymore. $10 from Dango. Thanks, Claw. Now I need to go to the liquor store. Well, I didn't, and I managed to make it through on some weird pumpkin shit that I got 2 years ago. 368 from Exiled Postman. Why aren't you laughing? The laughter has stopped, sir. $8 from Psy. Pause. Jeremy Irons' costume is a joke. Doug ran into the ground so hard his brother was begging him to stop on an old commentary. I mean, they didn't even really do much with it. I don't know. Was that a thing from other videos or something? I don't know. A lot of the cast was just there. The fucking Willow guy. Obscurus Lupa was just there because she probably would have said that they harassed her if she wasn't there. Remember, according to the video that I saw, I don't know how true this is, but I like to believe it's true because she's a white woman. Apparently, she tried to get a mother, like, evicted from an apartment building during the filming of To Boldly Flee because her baby was crying and it was getting in the way of the scene that she was filming or something. And again, I don't know how true this is, allegedly, but, man... Yeah, Obscurus Lupa had to be there. She had to be in the credits right now. She had to be on stained glass in the credits as if her character did anything. Yeah, half the cast, though, did fucking nothing. I mean, Benzai got a bunch of screen time, but what did he even do? Maybe he, like, hit one guy or something? I mean, Todd in the Shadows was just kind of a joke character. There were only, like, 2 or 3 characters that actually really did anything or had any fucking consequence to anything. $2 from Jamble Squawk. We got an ASCII penis with some ASCII jizz and a little ASCII face. That's very sexy. $10 from Piles. No message, but thank you. $5 from Joseph Saylor. JF is sick today, Claudad. Mind giving Natalie a shout out? Also, LARPing hurts my entire soul to watch. Well, I'm sorry to subject you to this. Really sorry about that. Shout outs to Natalie. It's a good thing that you're not... It's a good thing that your boyfriend is not Vote Saxon 07, because, yeah, that's the last time I heard that name. Hope you get better soon. $5 from Amy Garza. Which Hogwarts house would you be in if you were cast in Suburban Nights? Oh, I would have definitely been like a Death Eater or something. I would have been the house that shows up with a minigun. $5 from Kate. Here's some money for a substance that will help you forget this travesty. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. $5 from Intestine Jubilee. Oh boy, 2 days in a row. This is great. Any good whimsical song suggestions? Stay sane, Papa Claw. Well, it's kind of whimsical, but it's about being having your money sucked out of you by a cult. Check out the song Happiness by Goldfrapp. Nice song. It sounds pretty whimsical. You can also check out Oompa Radar by Goldfrapp. She's pretty good in general. $5 from Wiggly Fungus. Anyone cringe at your middle/high school self, remembering you thought these things being funny? No, I mean, that was just kind of... That was the style at the time! And I mean, there was a number of stuff that I watched back then that still is funny, so I guess I'm more... I don't know, it's curious that I'll still watch Ashens from that era, or, you know, something like that. You know, old AVGN is still funny by me, but, Nostalgia Critic, I don't know what the hell, you know, what was in the water supply that we were all taken in by this. I guess there was just nobody who was, like, doing what he did better at that point. I don't know. $3 from Simon Simons. What were they thinking? $2 from Wiggly Fungus. Oh my god, it has the same problems as Velma. You mean being an awful comedy that isn't funny? Yeah. Has a lot of the same... a lot of the same issues, yeah. A lot of the same issues with, like, overly repeating jokes that were, like, vaguely funny at most to begin with. You know, and they just run them into the ground, or... You know, missing opportunities for jokes. I'm amazed they did not do Inigo Montana. That was so obvious. That's such an obvious joke. He's Inigo Montoya, but he becomes Tony Montana. He's got the gun. Say hello to my little friend. It was right there, Inigo Montana. We even have a joke where he missays his own name and calls himself not Inigo Montana, but Inigo Toyota. Highly disappointing. That was maybe the worst part in the movie for me. That was such an obvious fucking setup. That was disgusting. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Gotta say, the only thing I love about this is how they treat the only non-white guy like a second-class citizen. Dilbert for life! Not serious. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people are surprised by the Dilbert guy. He's been like that for a long time. For, like, at least 8 years. So, he's been like that for quite some time. Let me see here. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Did you ever successfully counterclaim the last illegal copyright strike YouTube issued to you? Because they don't care and hate Canadian YouTubers. Well, YouTube hates everybody, don't worry. You know, I've got legal looking into it. Don't you worry. $5 from Dark63. Channel Awesome sold these specials on DVDs, by the way, Claw. You know, somebody else in chat pointed out earlier, imagine you get these at, like, the bargain bin, you know? Like, I mean, shit, if only, I mean, we can only hope that Red Letter Media someday does it, but I guess that would be inviting, like, drama or something, I don't know. They don't tend to do things like that, but, man, they fucking should. 859, I read this one, 859 from Exiled Postman. If you had to watch every Channel Awesome movie or eat an entire party cheese salad, what would you do? I would go with the movies, you know, because, I mean, at least then I'm not vomiting. I mean, I might if I have access to booze. That might also make it better. The movies, yeah, the movie. Because I was drunk when I was eating the party cheese, and that wasn't helping. So, like, the booze at least helps with the movies. Plus, there's no stipulations. I can't do it with friends. I can't play a game while I'm watching, you know. I'll go with that. $10 from Intestine Jubilee. Took a break to do some farm work. Was worried you'd be finished streaming by the time I got back. Thrilled and horrified it's still going. Here's to your perseverance, Papa Claw. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope your crops are going well. I just got to the farm part of the new Yakuza game, so I know how it is. I know how hard work and farm life can be. It's a tough road to hoe. But thank you. $2 from Autistic Wolf. You rating jokes is my favorite thing ever. 8 out of 10 comedy. Nah, it's like a 6 out of 10 with like maybe a +1 for execution. $5 from Victor Martinez. I'm off to work now. You guys enjoy your fun or suffering. Yeah, one of those. Probably not the first one. Enjoy work. $3 from Sai. We'll need a drinking game for To Boldly Flee. Well, I'm trying not to get horrendously blackout drunk for these this time. That's the whole point of the revisit, was that I was incredibly drunk last time and distracted by talking to other people. So, I mean, I don't know. That might defeat the purpose of it, but well, I'll think about it. I don't know what it would be based on. Every time we cringe? I mean, that's too common. That's too obvious. 581 from Exiled Postman. It's the Power Glove, get it? Why aren't you laughing? I don't know, man. I mean, the Power Glove's pretty funny, and the way that they redid the scene where the guy says it's the Power Glove, it's so bad. Like, they just straight up redid it, but it was that guy instead. That's why it was funny. But, you know, I just didn't laugh, though. $2 from Just Larm. Yo, bro, yo! Yo, dude! No, but yo, though! $2 from Just Larm. Press L to languish. Press L to lapse into ignominy where we belong. $5 from Intestine Jubilee. We believe in Santa Christ! We believe in Santa Christ! $2 from Egg Johnson. Matee's nuts. Right. Matee's nuts. Is that? It doesn't really work. It just sounds like you're saying Matee's nuts. You know, like you're talking about his nuts. $5 from Dustin Samonas. I came home and opened up your stream to bagpipes and amazing grace. Thanks, Papa Claw, XD. Well, you know, You paid me back by giving me an XD, so I mean, we're even. Yeah. $30 from Milk Steak. That was terrible. Exactly what we asked for. Thank you. See? You all clicked on this. You all knew. Thank you. Thank you for playing along. Appreciate it. 284 from Exiled Postman. Well, that was horrendous. Let's watch the next one. Not today, Skipper, but soon. $2 from Autistic Wolf. I still can't believe Jew Wario died on my birthday. Well, you know, one man's death is another man's birthday present. You know, it really goes to say. $5 from V. It was actually like 2 brackets in the shape of a V. Love your streams. Wish I had something more original to say. It's okay, you know. It's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. We just watched this. Attempts at being funny or, you know, wearing thin. Just, you know, that's fine. That's a fine super chat. $2 from Victor Martinez. Have a good night, chat, and Claudre. Oh, you as well. $5 from Em and Metfees. How dare you give us the trash you promised? Your penance is one 12-hour-long Cyrax stream. I mean, I could do that if you want. I can just do a stream where I just, like, without commentary, I just play videos of people calling Cyrax and trolling him, and it's just 12 hours of people trolling Cyrax and him going, "No, I'm not a fucking loser, Marty!" And that's the whole stream, and people would love it. I wouldn't have to do anything. Every time a video ends, I just switch it to another one. I'm over there playing my fucking 3DS or something. I'm not even paying attention. You know? That would be perfect. That'd be a great way to rake in the dough. Yeah, I should do that. Because everybody wants the Cyrax stream. I don't want to do it. Who says I have to add any commentary to it? I'll just... Yeah, that'll be great. I'm not going to do that. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. That was the return to Suburban Nights. And it was horrendous. And it was garbage. And we all feel worse for having sat through it. Bye! Thanks for watching!